Alrighty, and we are in fact so back. I'm actually gonna turn down the volume of the music there. Hey everybody, good to see y'all. It's been a minute. It's been a minute all of a sudden. I have, what's good, Ethan? Good to see you. Good to see you as always. Last week I was just getting freaking slammed. So, you know, streams were simply off the cards for last week. But it's good to be back. It's very good to be back. Here's something funny. A little bit of a funny story for y'all. I'll go on and boot up Dark Souls 2 as well. For those who missed the last stream, as far as I am aware, we have finished all base game content in Dark Souls 2. So we're on the DLCs now. And so as you can see in the thumbnail of this stream, tonight we're at Ilium Lois, the snow level. So I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I always love snow levels. Always a fantastic time. So I'm pretty stoked to dig in. And I also know that Frigid Outskirts has quite the reputation. So I look forward to seeing what's what. And giving it a look-see. And here's something funny. So I know I'm a couple minutes late. I'm a couple minutes late to the punch tonight. To the stream. And it's because I had actually geared up this stream. You know, I always gear them up in advance. So that way everything's hooked up, everything's set. And then, like, later, you know, when it's time to actually stream, all I have to do is connect it, and we're chilling. Now we're live, we're hooked up, everything's good. Instead of clicking on the stream that I had already hooked up, I accidentally started a new one. And I'm sitting there, and I'm looking at, like, the details of it, and I'm like, that doesn't look quite right. It wasn't quite right. It was, in fact, not. But okay. Now, we've already done this. Just a little introductory part. I mean, not that there's much to do. Now the real fight begins. Yeah, tell me about it. Good luck. Yeah. So we're gonna run back on in here because we actually did do a little bit of Ilium Loising. What is it? We did a little bit of Ilium Loising in the last stream. We just didn't get very far. As new King of Ham, I wish you good luck on your Dark Souls 2 and hope to continue best relations involving your server and Ham. Yes, of course, of course. I appreciate it, yes. We must always maintain good relations with Ham. And I appreciate you coming in to maintain that. That's a fog wall. I'm not going through that fog wall. I'm not fighting whoever that is right now. I'm gonna come this way. And we'll come back. We'll come back and fight that person later. Now, here's something real fun. Last time, I was actually getting some pretty decent practice at parrying in this game. And now, it's been so long since we last played that I'm sure I've lost all of what little parrying skills I gained. Yeah. Nothing. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. It has, in fact, gotten... Boom! Okay, there we are. You know what? It only took 2 Estus. But we got a parry eventually. We got one eventually. Yeah. Because if I can get good at doing this consistently, it'll be so huge. See, I don't... It's hard. Oh, well. There we go. Yeah, the timing's tricky for me. The timing is very tricky sometimes. I think... Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong on this. Dark Souls 1 is definitely the easiest to parry in, though. Because in Dark Souls 1, I was just doing that with a straight-up, like, normal-sized shield. I wasn't even using the tiny guy, this thing, the buckler. I was just parrying like a man with a proper man shield. But you know what? That's okay. That's all good. Boop. Alrighty. Yeah, come on. Boom. Okay, there we go. There we go. I only whiffed 2 that time. So didn't need to use up half of my freaking Estus on one guy. Okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere, you know? Maybe we're actually getting somewhere here. Alright, come on, pal. Boom. Okay. Okay, we're starting to find our rhythm. It takes some doing, it takes some time, but we've got a nice little thing going here, methinks. And it's all over if I don't play my cards right. Alright, here we go. Gonna chug an Estus. Pop back down. Okay, none of that, please. Boom! Okay, ooh, that was a risk. You sowed the seeds, now the fruits of your labor are growing. Exactly. Exactly. I still can't do anything in here. I'm assuming that later on, I will pop out at the top of that elevator and call it up and maybe, like, the coffins will fall off or something. That's my assumption. Are you a bad guy? I don't remember if you're a bad guy or not. Ouch! Ouch! Okay. Right. Oh, the spear guy. Okay. I remember that the spear guys were trickier for me to figure out the timing on. Evidently they are, in fact, significantly trickier for me. Okay. Well, that'll do it. That will do it. That's okay, you know. It is what it is. We work with what we've got. And other related applicable phrases. It's really cool. This is such a cool, like, introduction to the level. I love how it's not foggy at all on the outside, and then you come in here and it, you know, all of a sudden very much is. The way the fog comes in is very neat to me. Okay, that guy's done respawning. This guy's not, though. Boop. Alright, get him out of here. And you, get him out of here. Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, maybe we're starting to get somewhere, y'all. Oh! Horrible whiff. Horrible whiff. Horrible whiff. There we go. Took long enough, but we got there. In the DLC area. Yeah, so, Sean, I think we've done everything in the base game. Because we beat Dragon Shrine. All that's left that I can think of is the Throne of Want. Which, you know, I don't want to do until the end of the game. So, as far as I'm aware, we have beaten everything other than the DLCs. And, now, I should mention, I know for a fact that there is that giant memory that we did not do. But y'all were saying I have to go back after I've been invaded a couple times. And I haven't been, you know, I haven't been invaded enough to go back to that yet. I don't know if I got invaded at all, in truth. And so I think, you know, I was like, yeah, I'll just go on and do Shrine of Winter. Might as well, right? I'm very glad, because I never actually played the Archthrone's demo. And all of a sudden I'm very glad, because I didn't realize Ilium Lois was a Dark Souls 2 area. I thought it was just like an original thing for Archthrones. And I'm really, really glad that I'm getting to experience it properly for the first time in Dark Souls 2, rather than in Archthrones. Because I'm sure that'll make it a, you know, cooler experience. Woman ahead. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Oh, wow. Behind. Yeah. Okay, so some kind of boulder rolls down there. But yeah, I think that definitely makes a huge difference. That's going to make it a, you know, more enjoyable experience to dive into. And get to, you know, get to play it proper for the first time. And then do Archthrones. Because Archthrones looks sick. I haven't, you know, obviously I haven't played it. But I love, especially what they did with Hades Tower of Flame. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Because I don't know if y'all have seen that, but they made Hades Tower of Flame like Thunderstorm. And it is so cool. Boom, there we go. Yoink. Alright. There's that. Now, some of these ice fissures have, like, stuff in them. Oh, hello. Hello! Okay. Missed parry. Whiffed parry. I wonder if the kneeling guys are gonna be like the Haiti Knights were, and they're just gonna get up randomly. Ouch. Yeah, there's something in the ice there, which means I think I'm gonna be able to Breath of the Wild it and come back later to remove the ice in some way, shape, or form. Like, probably with something hot, you know, some kind of fire, something or other. How logistically is that gonna happen? I don't know. Will I even remember by the time I have that unlocked? Probably not. But, oh wow, I'm dead. That's okay, you know? If I keep dying like this, we're gonna spend enough time running through this room that it'll be impossible to forget. So, there we are. I also don't know. I don't know if there's an order in which you're supposed to do the DLCs. Do y'all know that? Like, is there a you're supposed to do this one first? Because I just knew where the Shrine of Winter was, and I could assume where the Shrine of Winter went. And so I was like, hey, I want to do a freaking snow level. That sounds awesome. Sign me up. And here we are. And honestly, regardless of whether or not there is some kind of intended order, I'm probably just gonna do Ilium Lois anyways, because this place is cool, and I want to. Wow, okay, how many parries can I whiff in a row? That many, apparently. More parries than I even could have imagined, it seems. That's alright. That's alright. Sometimes, you know, we've just gotta work with what we've got. There's also, I'm seeing those doorways all around the walls of the castle there, which means we can definitely access those. These ones, no. But on that side, yeah, we can go over there. I would imagine, anyways. I don't think they would put the doorways there if we can't actually use them at any point. Oh, there's an upper level of the bridge there. I wonder if that's where the coffin elevator goes up to. Boom. Alright. Yeah, knock that guy out. And now handle this guy. Yep, come on, pal. Awful timing on my part, but I got it eventually. Alright, there we go. Retrieval. Give me some of that. Yeah. Alright, down we go. And bonus fella. Yeah, I'm going slightly too early on a lot of these parries, I'm noticing. I think that's my biggest hurdle, is I keep parrying just a little bit too early. And it doesn't quite want to work out for me. But that's okay. We're like I said, you know, we're growing, we're learning, and slowly, with time, we will get better. Boom. Like so. Like so. Yeah, let me go on and pop an Estus. I also have 64 life gems, which I need to not be neglecting here. In fact, yeah, I think I'll start popping life gems going forward instead of Estus, because I don't need to be burning through my Estus if I have the life gems to burn, right? No reason to be wasteful like that. And it's just, you know, that's just poor planning at that point. So, let me come out here. Can I aggro you and only you? No, I can't. But that's okay. Ouch! Okay, I'm cooked. Okay, I'm cooked. Running away, running away, running away, running away. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I just noticed the ice spell the enemy you fought earlier casted sounds like the Halo 1 Banshee. Oh my gosh, it does. You're absolutely right. I had not thought about that before, but it definitely does sound like the Banshee. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Man, I do wish... Amber Herb. I do wish that Infinite's vehicle sounds harkened back. Like, especially with the Covenant stuff. With the human stuff, I genuinely just don't care, other than the horns. The Halo 3 and Reach horns had no reason to be changed ever. I think it's ludicrous that they changed them in Infinite. They might have been different in 5 as well, I don't know. Hello. And I mean, like, okay, let me say this. I do partially get it, because I think the idea is they wanted, like, I'm fairly certain that every single sound in Halo Infinite was recorded and, like, created specifically for Halo Infinite. And I'm like, I get where you're coming from with that sort of idea and with that sort of design philosophy, but again, you strayed too far from the source material on the Warthog horn there. And those things matter, you know. It doesn't seem like it would. It seems silly. It seems like a pointless thing to even mention, but it's, you know, when you own the IP, you can bring the classic sounds back. Oh! If that's how you think it works, I have some news for you. So, here's a common misconception about sounds, is most sounds you cannot copyright. You cannot really copyright sound effects. Can you? Sure. But and this is my understanding. I could be totally wrong on this, but based off of everything that I understand, given that, you know, I'm studying this stuff right now actively, sounds are so hard to copyright because it is so easy to make a slight modification to it, right? Like, a tune is different. Maybe a tune you can copyright, but an actual sound effect, not really. Because if I then take that sound effect and I slap an additional layer onto it, now it is my sound effect. And so what you end up with is, hello, 2 guys down here. That's fun. What you end up with is me missing my critical hit. Essentially, you know, you can just infinitely modify sounds, right? You can take... Modify is not the right word. I'm talking about how someone can make a sound, and then another guy can slightly change it, and then another guy can slightly change it, and you can just have this essentially infinite cycle of creating, for all intents and purposes, the same sound, which I think is kind of funny. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's a very, very interesting thing. The world of sound is weird, like really weird. But yeah, there was literally... Now that you mention it, that reminds me of the fact that there's a gun from Destiny 1 that sounds like a modified version of the Star Wars Battlefront Stormtrooper rifle. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it takes from at least the same sound, you know, inspiration, right? Oh, hey, what's going on, Emmy? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're talking about sound design, and copywriting sound effects and related fun topics of discussion and activities. And I want to know if there is any world in which okay, well, nope, I aggroed both of them. Right, okay, this is going to be slightly problematic for us. All of a sudden, it's become very difficult to get through this section because I can only aggro both of them at once now. And because of the way the parry functions in Dark Souls 2, it's very hard to get the critical hit that you earned with your parry if there's another enemy there. Because as you just saw, like, twice in a row, the other enemy is just gonna freaking bash your head in. And then you're left just kind of stuck. So, I don't know. We're gonna see. I might just try throwing firebombs at him. Just launch a bunch of fireballs. Until at least one of them's dead. Because once one of them's dead, like, the other one I can just parry. Bam. Done and dusted. But that's interesting that the sound is difficult to copyright. I never really thought about that. Well, I didn't either until, at my college here, we have access to a bunch of awesome sound libraries. But I'm like, the thing that, you know, the thing that stinks is that, like, you know, I don't have, the school has a license to use these sounds, but I don't. And I'm like, so, you know, if I take sounds from a library, right? Like, okay, for example, let's take a brief, like, 20-second pause here. I'll show you something. Here is a, I'm gonna move my file explorer out of the way. And I promise this will be quick. This will be real quick. But, check this out. Let's see, if we come... I need to remember what folder I actually put this thing in. That's... What is that? Oh, okay, okay. If I actually know where on earth the folder is, it might be on a different drive entirely. Here's what I'm getting at. I'm taking a long time. Okay, boom, here we are. So, check this out. Here I have us a little video. And I redid the parry. Oh, I closed it. I redid the parry and backstab sounds in Dark Souls 3. I just designed them. And I haven't done him yanking the sword out yet. I need to. I need to go back and do that. But yeah. So, there's the parry. There's the stab. The parry needs a lot of freaking work. Pretty much everyone who I've shown to is like, the parry sound sucks, but the stab is great. And I'm like, okay, cool. I need to work on it more. That's beside the point. The reason I bring this up is because those sounds, I didn't record anything for that. I took sounds from libraries and designed them and modified them to suit the purposes that I needed. Because that's how sound design works, is, you know, you take some sounds that you've recorded, and some sounds that are from libraries, and you mash them together. You know, you put a bunch of effects on them, you do all kinds of modification until what you end up with is just a completely different thing. And I was like, the thing that sucks is that, you know, anything I design from these sound libraries, I can't actually use for anything. Because I'm like, I'd love to use that stab sound in, you know, freaking video games that I make someday. And, but I'm talking, you know, with some of my friends in the sound program, and they're like, no, dude, you can. Like, you know, if you take those sounds and then you design something out of it, like, that's yours now. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I think the parry sounds too much like a thud and not a clang, lol. Yeah. Yeah. You know, the parry was described as a bit of a, the parry was described essentially as, like, dropping, like, a tin pan down a staircase, which I thought was really funny, because I'm like, yeah, I can hear it. When I was designing that, I very intentionally did not listen to what it actually sounds like immediately beforehand, because I wanted to just design it from the ground up based off of memory. And I didn't want to make the exact same thing, necessarily. I just wanted to evoke that feeling successfully. Because as long as the sounds, you know, as long as it feels good to play, if the sound is satisfying, that's what matters. Because what's interesting, too, Dark Souls 3's parry sound is like a doosh, you know, it is a deep, like, bassy thing. But 2 is very different. 2 is more hollow. If this guy ever swings, I'll show it to you. 2 is more like a doom, almost like a bell. Yeah, you hear that? You hear that? It's that doom. Yeah. It's a surprisingly good description. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, what they were describing about mine. Yeah. No, it is. It is. it works. Like, they said that, and I'm like, dang, okay, you right. You right. I wish you weren't, but you are. Can I sneak up behind this guy and attack him? No, I can't. Unfortunate. It's more hollow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Call me bearer of the curse, the way my parry sound be. It would have been so goated if I had actually parried him there. But I screwed up the timing! Okay. Yup. I almost wonder if that projectile comes from the same place the Banshee sound did. Dong. What I would do is probably more like the parry sound in Hollow Knight, where it literally just sounds like two swords in the game hitting each other. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I might go in that direction. I'd like to experiment with it a bit, just find something, you know, because I don't want to necessarily just copy, because full disclosure, like, this is sounds for something that I would want to actually, like, use in a game, you know. So I don't want it to just be a carbon copy of Dark Souls. You know, I need to experiment and figure out what works and find my sound, for lack of a better term. Laughing like the Joker now. Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Hollow Knight definitely seems to have a good approach, though, if that's what Hollow Knight does. Alright, come on, you. Oh, that's interesting. The magic attack seems to even have a Doppler effect on it. Listen to this, listen to this. Let's see. Let's see if we can bait one. If I come all the way back here. Nope. Apparently they don't want to use magic anymore. Dude, if only I could parry the spear, guys. I don't know why they're so tough for me. Hello. Okay. Gonna pop another life gem. Yeah. Let's see here. That is a long message, so I'm gonna read that once this guy's actually dead. Boom! There it is. Okay. Sound effects are one of the best parts of games. I remember years ago literally pulling up the sounds of necromorphs in Dead Space and listening to playlists worth of things. Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, the sound is hugely important. And, sound is hugely important, and it's very often overlooked. You know, and, I mean, I've said it before, I almost overlooked sound as a career. I almost studied freaking film. How miserable that would have been. And, you know, it wasn't until I was talking with my dad, and he was like, dude, you never talk to me about video editing. You're always talking about sound. Why don't you do that? And I was like, oh, I never thought about it that way. Is that a... No, that's not a fog wall. Okay. Yeah, sound is a hugely important part of all of the media that we consume. And, you know, a lot of, if people heard what I was listening to, they would probably think I'm crazy. And door opening noises and closing. Yeah, seriously. Well, you gotta think about, you know, every single footstep, every single swing of your sword, right? Because, like, we're walking around, and it's like, okay, here we've got the sounds of my feet stepping on the ground, but also we've got a little clanging, a little rustling from my heavy armor. And, uh-oh, we step into the snow, we've got different sounds now. Because snow and stone, those things don't sound the same. And then we need a nice little pitter-patter for the dodge roll. We need a swing for swinging your sword, not hitting anything. In fact, we need multiple, right? They're not all going to sound the same. It might even be a different if you're two-handing. Probably not. It is. That's a different sound if you're two-handing your sword. And so, you know, the amount of detail they go into is freaking nuts, and that's the kind of stuff that makes a game actually sound, you know, sound is huge in making a game actually feel good to play. You know, imagine if you didn't hear that ta-da sound every time you get a coin in Mario, right? Like, that's half of the fun of collecting them. is the sound they make. We're solving a puzzle in Zelda. You know, if you get that da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, you know, that lets you know that you're accomplishing something, and it feels like you've accomplished something. Same thing as the parry right here in Dark Souls. You know, that's gotta have a heavy, that's gotta have a heavy hitting sound. Even in Dark Souls 2, and I do think Dark Souls 2, I would say, oh my gosh, I almost walked off the ledge. I would say Dark Souls 2 probably has the, well, I don't know. I mean, it works. I think Dark Souls 2 probably has the least heavy hitting parry sound. I respect that they tried something new. And it still works. It sounds cool, you know, and it sounds unique, and I like that. It just doesn't hit quite the same as 1 and 3 do, I don't think. Because those freaking parry sounds are, I mean, it is a douche, you know, it is a heavy thing. Okay. Come on. And they were out of range. Cool, 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 cool. Bonk. But yeah, I've ranted a lot about the sound design in Halo during these streams, and how I do find it baffling that they just decide to rebuild every sound from the ground up with every entry, instead of just being like, hey, we actually kind of knocked it out of the park with this thing, let's keep it. Ouch. Okay, hello. There we go. I like Elden Ring's parry and stun sounds the most. I don't remember them. I don't remember how they're different from Dark Souls 3. A lot of the sounds in Elden Ring I just kind of assume are the same thing that they were in Dark Souls 3. I know they're not. Like, none of them are. But, in my mind, they kind of are. I know the Elden Ring flask noise. I know that one. I've got that guy on lock. But I don't actually remember what makes the parry sound different in Elden Ring versus in Dark Souls 3. But Elden Ring's sound design is amazing. It is so good. Alright, let's pop in here. Come on, fellas. Ouch! Okay, you know what? I did literally ask him for that. I think the backstab noise in Elden Ring is the same. Really? Okay, interesting. There you go. And even if here's my thing, because again, you know, the way sound design often works is it's mixing and marrying elements of different sounds together. I wouldn't be surprised if Elden Ring is built upon some of the same elements that Dark Souls 3 is built upon, even if the sound is different. Because, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know what I'm saying? And let me tell ya, Dark Souls 3 certainly ain't broke. So, alright. Come on, dude. Yeah, come on. Okay. Okay, that was a horribly timed dodge. I don't know how I even survived that. Alright, come here, pal. Oof! I'm embarrassing myself tonight, y'all. I am not doing good. I am not doing good. Alright. Okay, we got him eventually. I don't think I earned that, but hey, I'll take it. Yeah, I do love the sound design of Dark Souls 2, though. This game sounds really good and really interesting. And it's got a lot of just really, really cool, you know, really cool elements to the design. Oh, and speaking of sound design, Battlefield 3 and 4 have amazing sound design. I haven't played those ones, but I'll take your word for it. I feel like I've heard good things about the sound in those before, so I'll believe it. Wow, okay. Wow. Okay. We're running it back. We're running it back. Alright. One of these days, y'all, we're gonna get through this room. We're gonna get through it, and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be awesome when we finally do. If we finally do, I guess I should say. Yeah. It's a very cool sounding game. I think the thing that's throwing me off about the parry in this game is that the sound hits after you've parried the guy. And I don't really know why that is. There's something odd, I think, about the timing of the sound in this game. Okay, I think that guy stopped spawning in. He did. Yeah, it's like a ting and then the bong. Yeah. Battlefield Bad Company 2 had 6 sound design for its time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that those guys knew what they were freaking doing on those games. Alright, there we go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Alright, pal. Awful! What was I thinking there? Jeez! Okay. I need to figure out what on earth I just did to do that, because I just tried shield bashing him with my buckler instead of parrying. And I don't know why I would try freaking punching him in the face with my buckler, because that's not very effective. Sounds of the tanks in 3 and 4 when it moves, shoots, reloads, the optics, zoom, noise are also good. Bad Company 2 had great sound design. That's what I did. Didn't play much of that game in its prime. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really played any of them, so you're doing better than me. There are so many games that I need to go back and play, dude. There's so many good video games that I just have not touched. I'm like, dang, man, I gotta get on that, you know? I gotta get on that. Been sleeping on Battlefield. Been sleeping on the original Call of Duties. So many great video games. Jeez Louise! Okay. No, that's cool. Yeah. That was my favorite story mode next to Modern Warfare 2. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Man, I really do wish the Modern Warfare 2 reboot held a candle to the original game. That would be so cool. Yeah. If only. This is such a good armor design. I love this guy. He looks so neat. He looks so unbelievably neat. The fur. The fur is sick, dude. They really did cook when they were designing this fella. If only. Yeah, I did really like the first half of that game. I thought the first half of the reboot was pretty sick. And then as soon as you get to... I don't remember what comes first, the truck chase or the betrayal. But whichever one of those comes first, from that point, the game is never good again. Wish the old games I want to play again still had populations on them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the, you know, that's the danger of making an all-online thing. It's like Halo 5 Warzone, right? We've discussed Halo 5 Warzone. You can't find a game in Halo 5 Warzone anymore. I want to, but can't do it. It just doesn't work. You're talking about Modern Warfare 2 2022. That campaign is a masterpiece. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. 22 was so goated. Top 10 video games. That one was on me. That was on me. Barf. Yeah. Sean, you are trolling at this point. You are just trolling. I just genuinely... I know everyone raves. Well, I say everyone. I feel like even Black Ops 6 has pretty mixed reception. Because I think a lot of people are in my boat, where it's like, oh, but the game is so good. But I look at the menu and I see that it's still the exact same menu that Call of Duty has had since 2019, and I'm like, and I don't care. I just don't care. It's been 6 years. We need a new freaking... Like, everything's still being on the same Call of Duty launcher. It's just, I can't get behind it, dude. I'm like, if you make a new video game that has its own freaking launcher, its own menus, like, maybe you'll get me on board. But as long as it's still a part of the same package, that package has for years been associated with slop. And so I don't know why you would then put your new video game into the same package that people associate with slop. Wow, okay, that was freaking stupid. I don't know what I was doing there. Wish Black Ops 2 still had a large player base, same with Halo 3. Halo 3 used to have hundreds of thousands of people on at any given time. It was great playing the game and then getting invited to play custom games. Yeah, I think, you know, if I can do one thing with my career in the future, I would love, other than, like, the obvious is, you know, I want to make my big medieval fantasy game and tell this, you know, really moving story and whatnot. But I really want to be able to create a game like the original Halos, where you can just have a lot of fun just freaking playing split screen. And man, it's a party game. Halo was a party game. Call of Duty was a party game. Are you kidding me? Freaking zombies. You bring the boys over, you know. I never owned Call of Duty, right? I never owned any of them. But I'd go over to a buddy's place, and it's like, hey, let's boot up zombies. And it's like, it doesn't take that long to learn how to play zombies. You know what I mean? Point and shoot. You know, it's nice and easy. Just point the gun. You see dead guy walking towards you? Bam, hit him with one of those. That's the game, right? And then you and your buddies, you know, your buddy knows the freaking Easter eggs. And so he's like telling you what to do, and it's this fun little thing of figuring it out. And I'm just like, you know, games these days that don't have a coherent experience. Like with Infinite, right? I still play Black Ops 2 Zombies with the boys every once in a while. As you should, Ethan. As you should. Because this is my take, right? On like modern game design philosophy. Is Halo... Oh. Okay. Okay. Wow. Alright, the Invisible Man. Cool. You know, Halo Infinite is literally free. It doesn't cost a single cent to play. And yet, I don't think it's the... Infinite can still, to this day, be wonky when you're trying to introduce someone new to the game. Whereas with Reach, you know, on the Master Chief Collection, it's like, hey, I wanted, right, none of my roommates have ever played Halo. Like, maybe one of them played Reach a decade ago, but none of my roommates play Halo. And I'm like, well, fellas, I want to teach y'all how to play this freaking game because it is so much fun. So I go onto Forge World, I go into the hangar on Forge World, and I spawn every gun, every piece of armor equipment, every vehicle. I spawn every sandbox item in the game in there, and we just load in and freaking slaughter each other. And, you know, all of my buddies who have never played the game before are having a great time because it's streamlined, and it's easy for people to... You know, it's easy enough for people to understand on a core level what is going on and how to play the video game. And then, hey, now everyone can have fun and play the video game together. And it's like, that's the point of a video game, right? If it's a video game and it has multiplayer, then the point is to have fun and play a video game together. So, if you're making a video game and doing that is unintuitive or clunky, then I think you've failed at making a multiplayer game. And especially, you know, there is no... For me, it's Black Ops 3 and sometimes 4. Yeah. For me, I think, you know, split screen is one of the most important elements of multiplayer in a video game. I'm not saying every game should have it. Split screen would be a very different thing to pull off in Dark Souls. It wouldn't even work with the way Dark Souls functions as a game. But, like, with Dark Souls' current multiplayer system, you could not slap split screen on it. Functionally, could... Like, I've actually played, because there's a mod where you can play split screen, and I've done it a little bit with one of my buddies, and we had a good time with it. But, you know, it's kind of scuffed, I'll admit. It's kind of scuffed. But... my point, the reason I bring up split screen specifically is because it's like, hey, you have a buddy over, you know, and you wanna freaking pop onto some Halo customs, pop onto some Mario Kart, pop onto some Smash Bros. You know, everyone can hop in, and even if you've never played the game before, it's easy to get it set up, and then everyone can have a good time. But if the game is a nightmare to get set up, and modern game UIs tend to be a nightmare, then I don't know, it's just it's not as gripping, it's not as interesting. That was a whole, like, way longer rant than I think it needed to be, but it's really just, you know, moral of the story is, well, if you design your video game well instead of poorly, it's gonna be a lot better. That's the moral of the story. Oh, I'm cooked! Oh, how I wish, so desperately, that you could dodge roll out of an Estus animation. That makes me very sad. That makes me very sad, because we could and should have had those guys. We were actually doing really well that run. We were doing really well for ourselves, but that's okay. Thank you for the rant. I was engrossed in it. Okay, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Because, I don't know, it's something I think about a lot. Because... and I think I've mentioned this on the stream before. My exposure to video games is, you know, so many of my fondest memories playing video games are booting up games with my brothers on the couch. You know, going over to my buddy Naaman's house and booting up his Xbox 360. And I'm like, it really saddens me that with the direction games have been in for the past several years now, it saddens me that I'm like, I don't know if my kids are gonna have that, you know? Fall Guys is a good example of that. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually played Fall Guys, but I know it's a really, like, well-loved game. Among Us was a fantastic example, right? Among Us was a fantastic example because everyone could get in on that game. And again, you want a lot of people playing that game. That's how it blew up so much, is because the barrier of entry was so low. And I don't even mean in terms of the actual gameplay, I just mean getting to the gameplay. If it is a long and convoluted process to get from booting the game to playing the game, you've got a problem. Menus should be clean, they should get you where you need to go, and not have a ton of filler in them. And I feel like that's the big issue with, you know, a lot of game UIs and, like, you know, your Call of Duty, is that its menu, I just look at it and I'm just like, ugh, you know. It makes me upset. And, like, even the menu is lagging and glitching out. I'm like, dude, if your main menu is lagging and glitching out, like, I'm not gonna play this piece of crap. You know what I mean? Because it's like, the menu should be the last thing to be glitching out. If your menu is glitching out, something is very wrong. It's like, well, then how unstable is the game gonna be? Yeah. I don't know. I think about it sometimes. I think about it because I'm like, you know, I'm cooked. I think about it because I'm like, I want to make video games, you know? And I'm like, how do I do this well in a way that people are gonna want to do it. Oh, what's up, Greyheart? Are we getting to the gameplay here? Well, we're at the gameplay. I'm just, we're at the gameplay. I just suck at the gameplay. That's the problem. So, it's one of the reasons I uninstalled Black Ops 6 last night. The menu was buggy, and then the game dipped in frames every few seconds. Yeah, exactly. League of Legends client being absolute dog dookie. Yeah, I'm not too surprised with League, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I think about it, because I'm like, yeah, dude, everyone I knew when Among Us came out was playing Among Us. Like people who do not play video games are hopping on freaking Mungers with their friends. Because it was easy to engage with other people. And, you know, I hear about the OG Halo 3 experience and how much it fostered that community. I'm like, yeah, why is every game not trying to do that? And then the file sizes of games, you're absolutely right. The file sizes are ludicrous. Yeah. I wish Among Us 3D was a thing during lockdown. I know. That would have been legendary. Oh, that would have been so good. Would have been so good. Because, yeah, it's like, I have plenty of friends. I have plenty of friends who don't play video games a ton. And it's like, when I have those people over, I want to play video games with them. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you know what? Here's a really good freaking example. I had my friend Chloe over. She does not play video games that often. And I was talking about, this was immediately after the Night of Woe in Dark Souls 2, where we did Iron Keep and oh my gosh, I'm doing the Shield Bash again. Where we did Iron Keep and Black Gulch and Spider Town all in the same night. And I was not a happy camper. I was not a happy camper that evening. And Chloe was like, I don't know, that sounds kind of mad easy. Of course, just messing with me. But I was like, you know what? If you want to play around, I'll boot up the game. You can play it. We'll see how far you get. And she actually did pretty freaking well. Again, she does... okay. I'm underselling it a bit. I was actually kind of afraid of how well she was doing. I actually started doubting myself because of how well she was doing. Now, I think that's just because she is a freak of nature and is just unreasonably good at this game for no reason. But my point is, she does not play video games often, at all. And, you know, she was able to boot up and understand Dark Souls 2. I'm like, that's how we should be making video games, right? When I uninstalled Destiny 2, it was 183 gigs. Black Ops is like 220. Jeez, man, yeah. You talked about how she made it to Majula. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I have talked about that. Yeah, but she did really well for herself. You know, she did really well. She made it to the Cardinal Tower. You know, that second bonfire in Forest of Fallen Giants. Which, what a good area that is, by the way. Big fan of that there Forest of Fallen Giants. Alright, lads. Let's get her done. And yeah, I'm like, you know, I just, you gotta have, like, if the game is hard, I can get behind that. If it's hard to even start playing the game to begin with, that I cannot get behind. Given she doesn't play games often, it's pretty awesome that you got her to play the best Dark Souls game. Yeah, well, it is funny because we were talking, so she doesn't play video games a ton because she doesn't have any consoles or anything. But she is very analytical with them, right? She's very interested in them, and she's very intelligent about them too. And so she's sitting there, and it's funny because I've talked before about how things in Dark Souls 2 just feel a bit odd. They don't feel quite how you would think they should, based off of the other games, based off of how things feel in the other games. And I've also mentioned how I think that is entirely the fault of the adaptability stat. I don't know that for a fact, but that's my game theory. And it was interesting because she was like, maybe it's just because I haven't played 1 and 3, but like I didn't really, you know, I didn't feel that. And she was like, so I'd be very interested to play 1 and 3 to see if I can then see what you're talking about, with it feeling a bit, you know, a bit different and odd. Boop. Yeah, I don't even know if there is like a central point or topic anymore. I've been going on for so freaking long that, okay, hello. Yeah, I've been rambling for, I don't even know how long at this point, like half a freaking hour. But I don't know, it's something I think about. 'Cause I think that's important, right? Like if you have friends who are interested in video games and you talk about a video game that you love and then you go to show it to your friends and like, you know, the game doesn't want to freaking boot and the menu's a nightmare to navigate to and you can't have the boys over to play it with you. It's like, well, that's no fun. You know, that kind of defeats the purpose. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna tackle this, I'm gonna be honest. I've made it way too far to die here. I'll tell you that much right now. Dying is not an option. Maybe should have just parried that guy. I feel like Fire Orb is significantly smaller in this game than it is in 1 and 3. It flies on a much straighter trajectory, I know that for a fact. So I wonder what spell is going to be big like the Fire Orb then. Yeah, let me just melt these guys real quick. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, finish him off real quick. Then knock out this guy. And now there's only one left. Easy. Easy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we're actually playing smart. We're actually using our head. Boop. Alright. Cool. Hello, door. Hopefully you're not to something very scary. Okay, there's a guy up there. What is out this door? Because there is another door here. Let's pop that open. Okay. It's just the exterior. Okay. Here's a guy. Awesome. Okay, boom. We got him. We got him. I feel like there's a trap coming here. And I don't like it. Ouch! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I did not anticipate that I would survive that. I'll take it, but I did not think I was going to survive that. Okay. My message has been rated. Nice. Awesome. Okay, I saw that text prompt pop up and I got really scared. I was like, I swear, Dark Spirit Forlorn, if that's you, I'ma kill you. Try rear and then quite something. Oh, hello. What is this? Hello? Oh, okay, I gotta light some torches. Oh, easy, there's a torch right back there. Right back down the way. Yeah, let's pop over there. And, let's see. Because, yeah, we've got some kind of torch puzzle up there. Read message. Bonfire ahead. Bonfire ahead! It is! Oh, but it's a drop down. If I go down there, I can't get back up. My message has been rated. Huge. Hello? Okay. That guy's dealt with. Rolling ahead. Oh, okay, good, good. It is safe. It is actually safe. Let's see, we got a little cave. Tongue required. And by the way, joy. Yeah, do we want to lick the icicles? Joy! Yeah. Yeah. Any takers on licking the icicles, lords and ladies? Could be fun. You never know. Another snow cave. I do not like the look of that. Wait. Are you a crystal guy like Dark Souls 1? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Wow, okay, you got some health on you, pal. Not enough, though. Not enough. I'll do it for $1. Ooh. Now that is a good offer. Let's see. Be wary of right. Okay, yeah, jump scare right there. Be wary of right. Tracking. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that massive arm that he just whipped out of nowhere. I feel like I'm gonna get... Oh, okay, no. Old Bell Helm. Cool, I don't know what that's gonna be, but maybe it'll be cool. Gorgeous view. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that is a nice view. I mean, beyond the, you know, fog. If we could see the view, it would be a gorgeous view, I'm sure. Yeah. Wow. Tonight might be an early taking out the contacts sort of a night. I'm gonna be honest. Not yet necessarily, but them things is definitely getting dry already. Alright, let's pop up here. That's the bonfire room. Okay. I need to see... Before I drop down to that bonfire and cannot get back up, I need to see... What all else? I need to see what's up here. I'm not about to die, though. Yo, dopamine's here. What's going on, dopamine? Oh my gosh, I'm not about to die. I'm not about to die. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Straight up, that is just not how this is going to go down right now. It's just not, dude. It's just not. Alright. Come on. Come on. Why do I keep doing that freaking shield bash with the tiny buckler? That's stupid. Boom! Okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Ooh. My hands started sweating a little bit there. That was an intense moment. I thought I was dead. Okay. Okay. Up we go. There's some goober guys. Oh, hello. Okay. Not playing around with any of that, actually. Fun fact. Jeez Louise. One day we'll have a combat small shield build. One of these days. Ouch. One of these days. Yeah, I don't know about the... I don't know if I can even parry these guys, so I'm not gonna try. Alright, there we go. I can't take this. So true, question mark. Hurrah for gorgeous view. Agreed. Very much so agreed. Oh wow, I can access that bridge from here. I didn't... Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff that I can access. Okay. Okay. I'm being presented with a lot of paths here, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm struggling a little bit to figure out which one I should be taking, if you want me to give you the truth. I'm gonna light my torch, is what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna come right around here, and through... Oh, really? Can I not have my torch out there in the... That does make sense. Yeah, the blizzard just blows out the torch. That's actually a cool detail. Okay, Dark Souls 2. I see you, Dark Souls 2. Yeah, the blizzard blows out the torch. That's fun. That's very fun. Which means... one of two things. One, if I'm safe from the blizzard back here, which I don't think I even am. I'm not. So, I'm about to pop a flame butterfly, and it'll probably be an absolute waste. Yeah. Yeah. Which means there must be some way to disable the blizzard. There's got to be some way to remove the blizzard. Because that's how we open that door. So we need to come back for that. That's everything before the bonfire, though. So I think it's bonfire time, lords and ladies. We're going to drop down. We're going to pick up our bonfire here. And we're going to see what exactly this gives us access to. I can't take this. Help me. So true. Alright, screw it. Yeah, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to rest up real quick. Why not? Alrighty. Hello. Alright. Yeah, take this guy out. Again, if we can handle them one-on-one, it's not so bad. It's when I have to deal with a lot of them all at once, that's when I get cooked. It also, here's something interesting. Seemingly, we have nowhere to go from here. Which can't be true. The bonfire can't be a dead end. Okay, yeah, up. We go up. Tracking. Alright, Crystal Man. Let's see. Oh! That's some interesting news there, alas. That's... Huh. Well, congrats. Oh. Dang. Huh. Well, yeah, and I'm a man. Oh. Well. You know, I don't really know how that one happened, but hey, you do you, I guess. It happens sometimes. Maybe. Drinking, am I right? Yeah, that'll do it, I guess, huh? Alright. Let's see. Let's see if we can't... Oh, I did that too early. Did that way too early. That was foolhardy. Bonk. Wow, okay, I'm cooked. Yeah, that just happens. It be that way sometimes, man. It be that way. Cosmic ray, I think. What, the sun's just like... Pew! Yeah, you're pregnant now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I just lost all of my souls. That is a shame. I wonder if I can parry these guys. I can! I can parry these guys. Okay. I should have been doing that the whole time then. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's see what we're cooking with. Oh, way too early. Did you see that? I died. What? Come out of... I don't know. I don't know. You know, you ask me a question about, like... You ask me a title screen related question, I got you. You ask me, you know, sound design related question, I got you. You ask me, what hole will it come out of? That one I can't help with, I'm afraid. Yeah. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine, man. Alright. Hello. Wow. Wow. Am I garbage? Okay. There's the answer to our question. There's the answer to our question. Yeah, all of a sudden, dude. I mean, like, I mentioned it. I mentioned my contacts being a bit dry. And now all of a sudden, I'm like, dang, okay, them things is real dry. I'll probably save the glasses for later. I might have to run grab some eye drops, though. We'll see. We shall see. Wound hole is probably where the blood will come out. Where when you die, I guess. True. True. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. That's what's so beautiful about Joe Film's streams. Is, you know, the discussions, certainly not predictable. They are, the discussions are a lot of things. Predictable is not one of them. Alright. Ow. I don't know why I even tried that. That was very silly of me. Way too... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was just stupid. I don't even know if it's worth parrying ADHD Chaos. Exactly. I don't know if it's even worth parrying the crystal guys. I don't know if I want to get entirely used to the moveset and parry timing of a new enemy after how long I've spent on the previous guys. I'd rather just kind of get it done, you know what I'm saying? I wonder if I can come up here without aggroing that guy. I can't. Figured it was worth a shot, at the very least. Yeah, that was silly of me. I don't know. Oh, my light died! My light died on me. I mean, in truth, this level is bright enough that I don't even really need it. You know, if anything, the light being dead is kind of refreshing because now I don't look quite as horribly pale. I am gonna plug it in just the same. We're gonna plug that guy in and let it charge up for a bit. But you know, right now we're in the freaking winter wonderland here, so you know, now would be the time for that thing to die on us. Oh my gosh! Oh goodness. Okay. Yeah, that was not good timing on my part. Oh wow. You can really... Okay, when the screen goes black though, that's funny. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit of a difference from when we had the light up, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, on these guys, fishing for backstabs might just be the move. That might just be what we've got to do. I'm trying to decide. I can't quite decide if these guys are just the Dark Souls 2 version of the Dark Souls 1 crystal enemies, or if they're an entirely different guy. Because they look very similar, but I feel like they're just different enough, you know. I don't know if the Dark Souls 1 guys really had distinguishable heads, and these guys seem to have that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Atmospheric lighting. There you go. Atmospheric lighting. You know, the darkness of the camera here reflects the darkness of the soul, or something like that. Something deep and metaphorical. This is the part where I say something that sounds smart. Alright. And missed the backstab. Great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna try parrying these guys, because parrying these guys is just a bit of a different... I just don't think it's worth the headache. I think on these guys, it's probably a much better call to just whack them to death. Of course I say that, and then he immediately attacks with the right hand, which is the one that I can actually parry. That's okay. That is a-okay. We're gonna come up here. Here's this guy. Okay. You know what? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. You know? Sometimes that's just the way It's just the way life goes, I'm afraid. Let's see, my gum has entirely lost its flavor. Oh no. I am a man without gum. I lied. I have one piece of gum left. The final gum. I gotta get some more. Some more before Wednesday. It'll be a sad, sad stream with no gum, let me tell you. It also seems like... I don't know this for a fact, but I think that backstabs deal the same damage whether you one-hand or two-hand them. That is the impression that I'm getting. I don't know if that's entirely true and entirely accurate, but that is the impression I get. Got a new pack yesterday. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I bought them in bulk most recently, so I got, like, I'm still going through the gum that I had last time we were streaming, like 2 freaking weeks ago, however long ago it was. And, yeah, it was close to 2 weeks ago. But yeah, I am starting to run out. It's a very sad day. It's a very sad day. Alright. That guy's dealt with. Now we'll handle this problem child here. Bulk gum, exactly. Can't handle more than a pack without losing them. Ooh, yeah, that's fair. See, I just kept them stacked on my desk, because that way I wouldn't lose track of them. I was like, okay, and you stay, you know? You stay right here. Ooh, item. Ring of the Embedded. Hype. Ring of the Embedded? Hurrah for Ring. Isn't the Embedded the freaking guy who was... Hang on. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm pretty certain that the Embedded... Oh, I didn't even see what that item was. Dusk something or other. Hint. I think the Embedded was the guy who was, like, locking that Milfanito chick away. Let me see if I can find the key. It's in here somewhere. I know it's a weapon. Unless it broke upon use, but I can't imagine it would. Key to the Embedded is what we're looking for here. Am I stupid? Are y'all seeing it? Where is the key to the Embedded? It was a sword. It was a sword. Work hook. Interesting. Let's see. Mannequin knife. Oh, interesting. Broken straight sword. Triangular sword, great sword. Yeah. Maybe it was consumed upon use. Oh, I have an... Oh, the ice thing. Huge. Okay. Yeah, I guess that thing was consumed upon use. Yeah, I know I used it. I know I used it. I just didn't realize it actually went away when you use it. But, point being, I did not mean to pop a life gem there, but that's okay. We'll cope. What is the key to the Embedded? What does that do? Or ring of the Embedded. Ring of the Dead, Ring of Whispers. Locating hidden enemies, interesting. Ring of the Embedded. Oh, it's the freaking chain from Dark Souls 3. Ring crafted from the chains of the Embedded receive various benefits, but at the cost of increased damage taken. The chains of the Embedded have the power to transform people into slaves of pleasure, setting them on a path of ruin. This ring augments that particular quality. Interesting. I don't entirely know how to interpret that. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay, big fella. Does not open from this side. Hello, big fella. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I held up my freaking buckler as if it's a shield. Newsflash. It ain't. I probably can't even backstab this guy in truth. But that won't stop me from trying. I'm gonna come over here. And that's this. Quickly. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, I can backstab him. Okay, huge. 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 Oh, and he doesn't even have that much more health than, like, your standard crystal guy. So that's actually not as bad as I was thinking. Alright. Let's come out here. Okay. And if I can get... Oh my gosh, he can heal too. He also healed. That's not awesome. Why? How many S's does he have, though? I wish he had less, I'll tell you that much. He starts S'ing before I can even do damage. There we go. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. He was big and scary, but we managed to survive. We managed to overcome. Alright, Radiant Life Gym. Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah. Pull. Alright, let's see what's beyond this here door. Hopefully we're not going to regret this instantly. Oh! Hello. Oh, okay, that was just a bug. What? Oh. Huh. That's funny. You just kind of blip, you just kind of blip through. Be wary of behind. Noted. Oh, okay, massive. That's good to know. That's actually very good to know. Okay. Hello. There we are. Yeah, that's a mimic. That is a mimic buried in the ice. Monster ahead. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so there's definitely a way to melt all of this ice. Something required ahead. Yeah, but what? I don't know. Oh, I have to fight more of the big fellas. Okay, I don't want to do that, but that's okay. We can be brave, you know? We can brave the storm here. Alright. And gonna smack the crap out of him. He's gonna smack the crap out of me, but I smack harder. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to smack you. Mr. Person sitting on the, chilling on the floor there. I do see an item. I also see an opportunity for a jump scare. But maybe not. I see crossbows. This is a pursuer arena right here is what this is. Really? What? Who just shot me? Whoa! Invisible guy. Invisible guy. Okay. I should have known. Should have seen that one coming. That one's honestly on me. Wow. I mean, that guy's right and proper. Oh, and I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is that a wave? Are you skedaddling? Well, it was good to have you, Greyheart. It was good to have you. Alright. Unless you're just waving to me because I died. Which would also be applicable. I have a bad idea. But I kind of want to try it. Got the backstab. No, he did, bro. Yeah, I'm not going in there again. I'm not fighting a bunch of invisible guys. I am not doing that. No, thank you. I meant it as a smack. Oh! Okay, yeah. Tracking. That makes sense. YouTube's emojis are kind of hard to interpret, some of them I've found. YouTube's emojis are so wild. I know I've complained about this before, but I will complain about it again. It makes me so sad that I can't make custom emojis that are just free for anyone to use. I do not like that. I do not like that one bit. Those are good. I don't even know what that first one is. Is that a flashlight? Yeah. Not even entirely sure what I'm looking at anymore. Why is the speaker sad? True. What was that speaker forced to play? Okay. The speaker was forced to play the Curse-Rotted Greatwood theme on max volume. And he has never recovered. Alright, here we go. Got a good backstab, good clean backstab. And knock him out. Okay. Now, boom. Up we go. Not in there, because that's just a little nook. There's nothing to actually get in there. No, yeah. Alright, Mr. Man. Let me get you with a backstab real quick. Thank you. I appreciate the cooperation. And you're dead. Coolio. Coolio. Next. Next we'll pop out. And here we will handle this guy. Ouch! Or he'll just body us. That's cool too. The Great would always trolled me. I like that one. The like looking through the hands. That one's funny. That's a funny guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. I really legitimately didn't. I'm not going in there, dude. I'm not going and fighting the invisible guys right now. I'm not doing all that. No siree. No thank you. No thanks ya. If I don't have to deal with these hollows yet, I won't. But maybe I'm gonna have to. Yeah, they all got up. Oh, okay. I should have seen. Yeah, I should have. He tucked it under his arm there. That was definitely gonna be a charging attack. That was foolish of me to dodge early right there. I don't know why I even did. Alright. Yeah. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. We got him this time, though. What's gonna be really funny is if we get up there, and then there's just not even anything worth actually having beyond them. You know, like, out of curiosity, I just want to see. Took half health, didn't flinch at all, Dark Souls 2 moment. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's see here. And in we go. I really like these massive knights, though. They're very sick. Those guys are very cool. I want to see... And I like that, like, spear throw. The spear throw is very neat. Oh, it's locked. Awesome. Which means we have to go past the invisible guys. Do I want to? No. However, it seems we don't have much of a choice in the matter. So up past the invisible guys we go. Because there's just nowhere else for us to go at this point in time. I'm not going to hang around too terribly long. I'll tell you what, that ring, I literally got a ring that said I can hear the voices of foes. That might be huge, right? Because these guys are invisible. And if I can hear them. Yeah. Bingo, there's an invisible guy near here. Oh! This is the coffin elevator. I hear you. Pointless. Okay. And if I take off the Ring of Whispers... Yeah, nothing. Ring worn by Roy the Explorer. Hear the inner voices of surrounding foes. Useful for locating hidden enemies and perhaps a few other things as well. Interesting. Okay, I really don't know what to do with the freaking coffins here. I can't flick the lever to send it back down. So, unfortunately, that's it. Okay. Hello, Mr. Knight. Alright, let's take this guy out. Take him out. And those guys are not going to be lobbing their spears at me. Oh, I'm cooked. Did not pass the vigor check on that. Did not pass the vigor check. That's a shame. I'm going to be honest with you. That right there is a shame. But what can you do, huh? What can you do? Yeah, I'm going to do that again, though. That worked out in our favor, actually, really well. Just running past everything. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to run out here. And up here. And, yeah, we're just going to go right past the big guys. I can hear him already. Does not open from this side still. Noted. Yeah. And we're gonna come up here and pass Mr. Fella and out here and crank a left. Okay, that's a player. Oh my gosh, they're following. They did not do that last time. Did not anticipate that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, there we go. Out here we go. Okay. And somehow I didn't get a backstab on him, but that's okay. We live. Live and learn. Alright, he's down. Now, I know I saw an ice guy down here. Wow, that was way too early, but somehow his attack just missed, so we're chilling. Miraculously. Boom! Got a good parry. Nice clean parry off on him. Okay, he's down. Okay, and that's a drop down. I should have actually checked that. Crimson water. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what that's gonna be. Aleum Lois. So it's not Elium Lois, it's Aleum Lois. Yeah, I'm sorry, lady. But there is literally nowhere else I can go right now. Does not open from this side. Why would it? Why would that door open from this side? I remember a couple years ago when there was that meme trend going around of like evil blank be like, and then it would just be the opposite of what like someone normally says, and it was just evil Miyazaki be like, yes, the door does open from this side. Eye of the Priestess. That's a key. Okay. I now have the Eye of the Priestess. It's not gonna open that door. Let's see what it does. That's not a... Eye of the Priestess allows one to see the unseen. The Eye of the first priestess who watched over Aleum Lois allows one to see the unseen. All the great priestesses replaced one of their birth eyes with this, returning it after their term was complete. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and that's the invisible guys. Have we all become invisible? Ouch. Okay, that's gonna be colossal though, now that we have this. Well, I should not have healed. I should not have healed. Somehow we survived that. We shouldn't have, but we did. I'll take it. Boom! Get in with the parry. Get in with that nice clean finisher. Easy. Easy. Alright. When you can't even say my name. Yeah. Has the memory gone? Are you feeling numb? You know what's funny? I I know I'm not a good singer. That's why, you know, I find people who can sing and I bring them into the booth and record their vocals instead of doing vocals myself because I'm not good at it. But for one of my classes, it was a requirement on the assignment in my, well, that's a lie. I'm in a songwriting class, right? And songwriting has to be, like, songwriting is actual lyrics and words and stuff, and vocals, instead of just instrumental. And normally I just do instrumental. And my buddies are like, none of my buddies can sing either. And so the three of us decided it would be really funny if we all sang on our songs. And so I sang on it. And I'm like, dude, I know I have a bad voice, but nothing tells you just how bad your voice is until you are recording it in a professional setting. And then you're listening back to that and you're like, oh, ugh. Oh, hey, bonfire. Huge. Okay, that's pretty colossal. Dude. Okay. You're one of the hooded guys who was sitting around. So here's what I wonder. Now that I have the Eye of the Priestess, are the hooded guys no longer docile? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's see, let's pop in here. Be wary of chest. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is it in the ice? Oh, okay, yeah, there's chests hidden in the ice. That's exactly what it is. Ouch! I'm cooked. Listening to your own voice is by far the worst, even for people who can sing. Yeah. Yeah. I would be, yeah. No, and you're absolutely right. Like, I know that is a no. Wow, that's funny. Like, the lighting on my face when it's dark. That's really funny to me. It is a known thing, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm stuck down here. I can't get back up. Let me warp to the previous bonfire, because I want to see what, let's see, we've got inner wall here. Yeah, we'll go back to abandoned dwelling, because I want to see what we missed. We missed something, and I want to see what it was. Yeah, it is kind of a known and accepted thing that, you know, you're listening back to your own voice, and it's like... And I know the same thing happens for some people, even just with talking. Like, talking on video. You know, people don't like listening to themselves in videos because they don't like their voice. Perhaps it's just because I've been doing this stuff for so long, and I've been talking on video so much for so long, and I've listened back to my voice that, you know, over the years, like, as my voice actually matured and deepened, I was listening to it constantly. And so I was used to it, you know, it's just like, hey, that's just what my voice sounds like. I want to know if my Key of the Princess will open. Not if I stand there and take a spear to the throat. I need to not do that. But yeah, I don't know. I know that some people are like, oh, even just on video, like, I don't want to listen to myself. Which is sad to me. Because I'm like, dang, man, it's just your voice, you know? Like, singing, yeah, not everyone can sing well, and that's just okay. But with talking, it's like, bro, everybody talks, you know? You gotta be, I don't know, you gotta be comfortable in yourself, you know, be comfortable with who you are, and just be like, yeah, man, this is who I am, you know, and I'm okay with that. I don't know if there's anything of substance that I even just said in there, but, you know, and that's still locked, cool. Who knows, maybe that was, like, remotely inspiring for someone out there somewhere. Okay, I gotta freaking heal up. I gotta heal up big time. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna pop right through here. Alright. The invisible fella. No longer invisible. Got him with the backstab. That's huge. That's cool that he's an elite knight too. I like that a lot. Okay, there's your elite knight helm. If you didn't buy it from the storm or from the store. I bought mine, so I don't need that. But fun to have an extra. Oh, and that guy's not an elite knight. That guy's like a normal knight. That is fun. Look at that. Yeah, there's different guys, you know. That's cool. That's cool. So it seems like it's just a Pharos Lockstone up there. I don't know. Maybe it's worth going back for. Maybe not. Who's to say? For the time being, I'll probably just go onwards, though. Keep on keeping on. Oh, yeah. If there is an intended order here, then I'm definitely doing it. Like I'm doing the last one first, because these bonfires are very clearly last on the order of operations here. Alrighty. Let's see if I can't do this. Wow, evidently not. Oh, that is not a dude. That is not a dude. I don't know why I thought they were dudes, but that was a very much not masculine screech. Okay. Let me see if I can't. Boom! Oh my gosh, I got both of them. There's no world in which I get a critical on both of them, but I did get the parry on both of them, and that's good enough for me, man. That is good enough for me. Alright. Come on. And boom! There we go. Okay. Okay. In we go. We've got a little retainer robe. Alright, so long. And let's see if we can't get... Boom! That's what we're looking for. A nice, clean parry. Also, now that we're on the interior, and it's getting darker, let me... Oh, you are dead. Okay. I got scared for a moment there. Let me see how charged up the light is. Okay, yeah, it's pretty charged. So, I'm going to plop that back down in its spot. And now we can see me again. Hype. Oh, that's a... I can't tell if that's a giant or if that's one of the golems. Golems. Attacking ahead. Oh, that's a mimic. Be wary of miscreants. Yeah, there's a lot of unfreezing to do around this place. I just heard a noise. A noise that I didn't necessarily love. Hello, item. Dried root. Holy Knight Arheim. Okay. Okay, Holy Knight Arheim. I don't know where he is. But that's okay. You know, we got the parry. Got the critical attack off. Okay. Running away. Running away. Come on, come on, come on. Oof. Oof. Okay, well, you know, when I sit here and I'm like, alright, come on, come on. And then he comes on. Yeah, that's kind of what I asked for at that point, isn't it? I think that one's on me. I think that one's on me, lords and ladies. That's okay. That is all right. I'm gonna squeeze past here. Eliminate you real quick. Yeah, get you dealt with. Alright, then pop out. And parry the crystal guys. Boom! Alright, he's done. Get him out of here. And now the bigger guy. Boom! He's done too. Get him out of here. Heck yes. We've got a third plus another mage here. Take out the mage real quick. Take you out. Heal up. Healing was a mistake right there. I should have just killed this guy first and then worried about it, but that's okay. You know what? If I had whiffed that parry, though, I might have died. So maybe that was a good decision. Maybe it was a good decision after all. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. There's our staircase. I don't know where Holy Knight Arheim is. I just heard him. Which means he's somewhere nearby. Probably through the doorway up in that room. Okay. I guess we don't have to worry about him now, huh? How about that? Yeah. Yeah. Dang. Alright. Just got cooked. That's okay. That is okay. Alrighty. Let me pop out here. And pop in... Stop it. Stop that. Enough. That's such a funny screech. Ouch. Ouch. Don't kill me, please. I would rather not die, actually. Dying's more your thing, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Yeah, I should have known. Wow! Okay, never mind. Dying's my thing, apparently. That is... Well, I say apparently. As if I haven't just been getting slaughtered this entire playthrough. But you know what? It be how it be, man. It be how it be. And right now, how it be is rough out here, man. Let me tell you. Alright, retrieval. Let's eliminate you real quick. Okay, we got the parry. We even got the critical attack. Was it worth it for the damage we took from the magic? I don't know. Do you remember the guy called Starbender? What do you think ever happened to him? Starbender. Is that the... Starbender. I should, but I... Shoot. When did he stop by? Was that Dark Souls 1 or was that this game? Or was it Tunic? I guess it could have been our brief run with The Witcher as well. But I don't think anyone new stopped by for The Witcher. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Guy called Starbender. What do you think ever happened to him? I am really trying to 9 months ago he touched the internet. 9 months. Oh wait, so this is not a guy. This is not a guy from the chat rooms in here. I wish I didn't miss The Witcher. Jobs are lame. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get, you know, one of these days we're gonna go back to it, because we only did, like, 2 nights of The Witcher. We did not do very much at all. Maybe 3. We did not do much. Just because we ended up coming to Dark Souls 2 because I was so, like, The Witcher is so dialogue heavy that I was just sitting there listening to the dialogue because I'm like, I don't have anything to say that's better than this. He's the guy who made the Final Hours remake. Okay. Which one? What, like because there's a few of those. If we're not talking about the Noble Demon or Cleffer Notes, then I'm assuming, is that the metal version? Is that the metal version of the Final Hours? It might be. It might be. Let's see. Let's look that up real quick. Now you've got me curious. Let's see. Pop and open YouTube. I popped open a new tab, apparently. Or a new, like, page, apparently. Yeah. Final hours. Let's see. Oh my gosh! Wait, no. Okay, this is freaking Jelly Jam is who this is. Yeah. Shoot, I haven't talked with him in a little while at this point. In fact, let me see when our last freaking conversation was. Because it's been a minute. Ironically, a seamless co-op mode for Dark Souls 2 is going to come off soonish. Oh, really? That's funny. That is funny. Yeah. No, so that Starbender guy did a, he did the entire freaking soundtrack of Majora's Mask. Let's see. That's not it. Is R? No. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Let me see. I'm not about to dox the man either. I just want to see how long it's been because, oh boy, has it been a while. Okay, yeah, I haven't spoken with the guy. But I don't know if I've spoken with that guy since I even got to college. But yeah, he did good stuff for Majora. You know, he did good stuff on Majora's Mask. Last 9 months ago was the last time he even interacted with the internet. I see, interesting. I don't know, man. I mean, you know, people come and go. 10. Yeah, okay. People come and go, man, you know. Sometimes people just have things that are going on. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully everything's good. But I couldn't tell you. Cause yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, I'm no freaking better. I've gone on very long hiatuses randomly because, you know, for one reason or another. And it's like, hey, sometimes I communicate that. At this point, I try to communicate that stuff a bit better. But, you know, there have definitely been times where it's like, oh, hey, you're just not gonna hear from me for, like, several months. That's just how it is. Like, after freaking, you know, after Majora Reborn, I was just, like, MIA for a few months. Until I uploaded the Sheepy video, I think it was. And yeah, you know, it was just because, like, you know, I had school going on, I had college, and I guess I was just busy. And hopefully that's all it is. Hopefully he's just busy. But yeah, it's you know, it's I'm gonna like make a, you know, go freaking writer brain here and make some leaps for the sake of making comparisons, but it's an interesting thing where, you know, the internet it's an interesting place where all kinds of different strangers, it reminds me of riding a train, right? It reminds me of riding a train, where, like, you hop on and you'll interact with just whoever else happens to be there, or maybe even like an airport. I don't really talk to anyone at the airport, which is why I use the train example. But, you know, you bump into whoever happens to be there at the same time as you, and maybe you hit it off great, maybe you have a great time, and maybe you don't. But no lock-on and short try beating to a pulp. Yeah, okay, that ain't gonna work, actually. But, you know, you meet all these people, and then eventually it's like, this is my stop, you know, someone gets off, and be wary of stabbing in the back. Noted. Visions of illusion and short be wary of stealth. Also noted. Dark spirit ahead and short attacking required ahead. Also noted. Oh my gosh! That's him! Dude! Oh my gosh! Dark spirit prop hunt! Holy crap, that is amazing. That is like my favorite thing that I've ever seen from a Dark Spirit. Holy crap, that's so sick. That's so sick. I've never seen the Dark Spirits do prop hunt. That's fun. But yeah, you know, I mean, people come and go. And that's kind of the interesting thing is sometimes you hear about where they went, sometimes you don't. You just gotta wonder, you know, hope they're having a good life. Hope everything's okay for them. Yeah. It's a strange thing. Honestly, I wish he came back, and if he wanted to, he could post his version of Majora's Mask for YouTube if he wanted to. Yeah. One-time use friends, just like everything else at the airport. Yeah, one-time use friends. Yeah, consumable friends. Consumable item friend. Yeah, his stuff was good. I did it. Yay. Yay us. Visions of backstepping. Oh my gosh, okay, this links all the way back. That's it, yeah, that's all she wrote. Okay, boss time, I guess. Wow, yeah, boss time. Alright, let's get her done. Let's get her done. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire first. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if you want, like... If you want his version of Majora's Mask, it's posted, like, publicly. I can share the link with you if that's what you want. But, you know, like... Just because someone steps away doesn't always mean it's a bad thing, you know what I mean? Like, I've had buddies who I don't contact, I don't speak to for a very long time. And then for whatever reason, we happen to cross paths, someone reaches out, I reach out to him, he reaches out to me. And, it's like, yeah, man, you know, I've been busy, so I haven't been in touch. But I'm doing great. And it's like, hey, there's, you know, it could just be a lot of work, could be a million different things. But yeah, if you want that, here, hang on, let me share that link with you real quick before we go and fight this boss. Yeah. Cause it's an interesting, you know, it's an interesting take on it, on the soundtrack, because it's not, oh, never mind, he took it down. Yeah, the link is down, I'm afraid. Dang. Okay. Well. Yeah, sorry. I can't actually share that with you then. Unless I might have it somewhere on here. Let me see. Majora's Mask. I've got it. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll tell you what. I've got the album. Right here. Right here. Here is the whole shebang, of everything that he did. However, the link is down, which is worth noting, right? And one of two things happened. One, the website just went down, like, due to inactivity or something, I don't know. Or two, he changed his mind and he didn't want it to be out there anymore. I might shoot him a message, be like, hey, someone was asking about your music. I have the files. I saw that the link was down. Do you mind if I share that around? I'll ask him, and then, yeah, pop back over on Wednesday. And, you know, if he responds and he's cool with it, I'll share that with you. Yeah. Because I didn't make it, so I'm not going to just share it willy-nilly.
This dead city has nothing to offer.
Okay.
Go back. Do not seek the old chaos, nor its twisted flame.
I don't know what the old chaos is. I'm not seeking that particularly. I see something up there. There's something above the door. I don't know what that is. Insider secrets being traded in chat. Yeah, definitely ask before you share that stuff. Yeah, no, seriously, I will. Yeah, because that would not be awesome. You know, I know if I made something private, I wouldn't want someone else to just be like, here, sure, you know. Another thing, not sure if I'm able to, like, archive his files or something because I don't really have a PC or other fancy stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'll ask him about it. Okay. What, saber-toothed tiger? Oh, this is Ava. Okay, tracking. Ava? I don't know how you pronounce this. Hello. Hello! Okay. You are a big fella. Big fella. And I'm dead. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good take, you know, it's a good take on the music though. I thought that one was interesting because it's, for all intents and purposes, I guess that one's more trying to be the same thing as the original soundtrack, but with like some higher quality samples put on it. Whereas mine is like fully true to the spirit of the original, but very much like proper full orchestration and whatnot. Whereas his was more like, you know, use a lot of those like Nintendo 64 MIDI sounds. It's kind of neat. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Boink. Ouch. Yeah, let me chug some Estos. Okay. I don't really know how to best handle... Ow, jeez, okay. That's all I really wanted to know. I'm gonna go now, but if you do get, like, a message from him about the album, then maybe on Monday I could send you my Discord account, but it's optional, yeah. Yeah, no, totally fair, totally fair. Yeah. Yeah, hey, thanks for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. Yeah, if I hear back from him, I mean, if he's been MIA for months, I probably won't. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's fun. Look at that. You can see the big tiger when you're standing here. Like, while the fog is loading in, bam. For a split second, you can see him up there really clearly. That's fun. That's fun. Huh. That's cool that he's loaded in even from all the way back there. Like, it wouldn't matter at all if he was not loaded in, but, you know, attention to detail. Yeah, we'll see you around, we'll see you around. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's funny, you know, like that guy we're talking about. Oh, I'm cooked! It's funny, because I'm like, yeah, I remember chatting with that dude. And all of a sudden, I look back at the message history, and it's like, our last freaking DM was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. I'm like, dang! Okay. Time really does. It really has flown. I'll tell you that much. Doom Eternal is 5 years old now. Think about that. Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal. Them things is 5 years old. I've probably mentioned that on stream before, because my buddies and I were discussing that, like, last month, I think. And just how it's like, holy crap. Yeah. I mean, Halo Infinite's 4. Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing are 5. That means Paper Mario's almost 5. That's crazy. Age of Calamity. Jeez, oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. Wow. It's like these games, you know, that that matter so much to me and are a big part of, like, but I think about them as being more recent things. They're just straight up not. 5 years is a long time. Age of Calamity is 5 years old. No, it is. That was fall of 2020. Age of Calamity was like October 2020. Yeah, 5 years felt like nothing. I know, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm like, look, I am freaking 21 years old. That means Paper Mario and Age of Calamity have been a part of my life for a quarter of my life now. That's crazy. That was a quarter of my life ago that I was on lockdown playing Animal Crossing. Jeez Louise, man. I mean, You want to talk about like mind-blowing stuff? 5 years. 5 long years. That's how long it took us to get Harvest back. Sorry, Halo Wars. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. It's like so much has changed in that amount of time. But so much hasn't. And it's like, I don't know. Did I think that I'd be further along at this point in time? Did I think I'd be exactly where I am now? I don't know. Was I thinking about it at all? Who's to say? I would be curious, right? I would be very curious to go back to high school me and be like, yeah, 5 years ago, where did you think you were going to be at 21? What did you think you were going to be doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Somehow we survived. We did not survive that one. It almost makes me wonder. Like, it almost makes me wish I had done... You'll hear about guys who will, like, write a letter to themselves in the future. And I think I might have genuinely done that before. I almost want to say we did that, like, in school at one point, but that freaking letter is gone, dude. If I ever wrote one at all. If I ever did, that thing is never gonna be found again. But, yeah. I would be curious to just go back and be like, dang, where was my freaking, where was my head at? What was I thinking about at that point in time? At that point in time, I was still only just getting into making music 5 years ago. And... Huh, that's crazy. Yeah, I was just getting into making music. And so I didn't, I didn't have any idea what I wanted to do in college, I don't think. Probably something video editing. Yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Ouch! Jeez Louise. Okay, can we get some... There aren't any summons for this fight, are there? I am fully about to just be a pansy and summon someone to kill the big monster for me. Ooh. Because I can't, I can't really get close. Tell you what, I've got 39 human effigies. I'm gonna pop a human effigy real quick. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can't find someone to Dark Souls with. Give me that Drangleic shield. Heck yeah. Because we ain't parrying the freaking saber-toothed tiger. Oh, hello. Masterless Glencore. Masterless Glencore! I've seen you before. Yes. Yes, we're gonna hit you with my thanks, dude. Yeah. Alright, good to have a buddy here. Good to have a buddy. Alright, let's get her done. Let's get her done. Up we go. And another? Steelheart Ellie. Heck yeah. I'll take a Steelheart Ellie. Why not? Why not? And we'll hit you with a pumped up. Alrighty. Are you a character or are you a goober? Okay, you're a character. Cool. Alright. Now we've got the gank squad. Let's slaughter this thing. Yes. Alright, goober squad. What are you doing? Oh, what, applying buffs or something? Yeah. Tracking. Alright. Let's move in. Let's roll up. Alright, boom. Hello. Ava. Ava. It's gotta be Ava. Ava? I didn't even think about Ava, but Ava's a possibility. Wow, okay, Steelheart Ellie, you gotta have something better than that. I'm afraid. Jeez, man. I mean, this thing does everything it hits me with is a 2-shot. Okay. Yeah, if my Goober Squad can stay alive, they might be able to help out a lot. We'll see, though. Abba! Yeah. Abba. I don't know. I don't know. Ouch! Jeez. Please don't slap me in the face! Woo! Please beat up on one of the NPCs. It's pronounced like lava, but the leading A is longer. Oh, okay. Ava. Interesting. Wow. So in Dark Souls 2, you have Ava, Alva, and Aldia. All totally separate, unrelated characters. That's funny. I respect it. Alright. Yeah, Steelheart Ellie, you gotta heal up. Masterless Glencore, you gotta heal up. Because y'all's health is... Oh, well, okay, never mind. Or I'll just die. If I die, that'll do it. That'll do it. Connor, have you played this game? I don't know if I realized you had played Dark Souls 2. Alright. We're going back in. We're popping another freaking human effigy for that one. Oh, okay, you haven't. Okay. Yeah, no, it's, when it's not being, like, unbelievably infuriating, it's been an awesome experience. I can say that. It is a very cool freaking game. I think the best way I can describe Dark Souls 2 is it's very polarizing. Because one area you play will be the greatest area you've ever played in a video game ever. And then the next will be the worst you've ever played in a video game ever. So, you've got the full spectrum there. Makes things fun. Fun and interesting. Alright, there we are. Hello, Steelheart's Ellie. Alright, let's move in. Get Tactical Marines. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna move in. Lure the thing out. Alright, come on, Ava. Boop. Alrighty. Wow. Running straight for the freaking gank squad today, huh? And okay. Jeez. Yeah, this is quite the freaking killer, huh? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Alright. Awesome. I mean, that's what I get for dorking around with my inventory in the middle of the boss fight. I don't know what I expected. I need to equip some better life gems before I go in. Oh, excuse me. Before I go in to fight the boss. That's what I need to do. Let's see. Alrighty. I'll go on and throw on the old Radiant Life Gems as well. Why not? Alright, Human Effigy. Let's pop that. Great. Alright, Masterless Glencore. I wonder why in Dark Souls 2 the summon signs have the glow effect removed. They look very strange as just being just there. Like as an object. Like it's still glowing in the sense that it's unaffected by the lighting of the world around it. Oh, excuse me. But it doesn't actually cast a glow, which is funny. Because even in Dark Souls 1, it cast more of a glow than that. Alrighty. Let's pop in here. Hello, friend. Okay. Wow, that's terrifying. That thing running towards you? Yeah, no thanks, bro. Okay. Where are you going, pal? Okay, so the head doesn't seem to even do any more damage than... Okay. You couldn't have done that, like, half a second sooner? You had to wait for me to burn a freaking Radiant Life Gem? Okay, pal. Okay, if you say so, if you say so. Alright. That's okay. It is what it is, you know? We're gonna run in, and we're gonna do better. We are going to do better. It's such an interesting boss, the way that it just... Yeah. It runs in, smacks away half of your health bar, and then did you just fall off the map, Masterless Glencore? No, you didn't. Okay, that was a glitch. Good. Oh my goodness. I thought I saw his health bar just fall off the map, and I was like, I'm gonna kill someone maybe, actually. Alright. I wish I had, like, good magic. The fireballs don't seem near as viable in this game as they were in 1 and 3. Yeah, 29 damage. I'm like, you're the ice critter, though. Shouldn't fire be doing, like, a lot of damage to you? But I guess not. Okay, and I'm cooked. And I'm not passing the vigor check. And I passed the vigor check. We take those. Heck yeah. Why did I think I could heal right there? I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought that at all. That was foolish. Oh well. We're gonna run back in. We're gonna give it another go here. We're gonna give it another go. We're not giving up quite so easily. Not when we've got freaking Masterless Glencore with us. And Ellie of some kind of significance. I don't remember her entire name. I know that it's Ellie. That's the best I got. Alright. In we go. Steelheart. Steelheart Ellie. There it is. Alright, Glencore. Come on, pal. Alright, Steelheart Ellie. Yeah, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm about ready to move on, I think. To a different boss. To a different anything. Alright, come on. Here we go. It's a cool boss, I'll give it that. It's definitely cool. It's just a bit much. It's like, the fact that it moves, it's so big and it moves so fast. And because of that, and how much damage it does, it moves so fast, and then it runs over, and it just, like, you know, feels like it one-taps you. Even if in a literal and objective sense, that's not what's happening. That's what it feels like. But then it just runs out of your reach. So, like, I can't touch it. But it can sure touch me. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of tired of being touched, man. I don't want it anymore. Alrighty. Stay alive, Steelheart Ellie. Ouch. Yeah, like, what on earth? Okay. I'll admit, that one's on me for using an Old Radiant Life Gem instead of an Estus. That one's on me. It's supposed to be the hardest DLC boss, isn't it? I'm oblivious to the DLCs, so I don't know for sure. Maybe! I don't know. I'm also oblivious to the DLCs. If it is the hardest DLC boss, then that's unfortunate, because I don't think there's anything else to do in this DLC until we kill this boss. But I don't know, it's just, it just feels a bit, I don't know, not super impactful, I guess. Like, it's a cool boss, don't get me wrong, but the fact that it runs away, and then it runs back, hello alarm, it runs away, and then it runs back over, and it just smacks you in the balls and you die, you know, I'm like, well, I don't know, man, I don't know, which, to be fair, for the sake of playing devil's advocate, I'm sure someone has said the same thing about Nameless King, you know, when he flies up in the air and whatnot, but I don't know, it's different. It feels different, at least. Also, the fact that it is an ice critter and fire does, like, nothing. That's funny to me. Alrighty. Oh, I'm cooked. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Nameless King is a pain too. That was on me. That was on me. But I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, the Nameless King riding on a freaking dragon who you fight on the clouds in the middle of a thunderstorm at the top of Archdragon Peak. I'm like, I'm okay with Nameless King being pretty difficult. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying every hard boss has to be that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This one is, again, like, aesthetically very cool. The gameplay loop of this fight isn't super gripping me, I'm gonna be honest. But, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe when I kill her, I'll be singing a different tune. We'll find out. Although, I don't do a ton of that. The only time where I really did that, I think... Oh, excuse me. The only time where I really did that, where I was, like, just raging during a boss fight, I was, like, not having fun during a boss fight, and then afterwards, and only afterwards, I was like, yeah, that was good, was the chariot. Because I just got so sick of the area, you know. I said it before, the chariot on its own, awesome. The area on its own, awesome. It's just the fact that they were combined in the worst way possible, I think. Okay, dude. Alrighty. What is the range on that? I would like to know. Alright, let me pop an Estus. Why not? Yeah, my buddies are getting freaking massacred. I'm getting massacred. Apparently. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the fact there's no bonfire between Huntsman's Copse and the chariot boss is pain. Well, and it's just specifically... It's not even the distance. The distance between the bonfire and the boss, I'm fine with. It is what they placed in that distance. It is the fact that they took that cool encounter where the guys jumped down. Okay, I should have known. They took that encounter where the guys jumped down on you, and you have to deal with them. And then there's also, you go across the bridge, and there's the red spirit. There's the invader. Yeah, the dudes on the tree pillar things, which, as I said, you know, excuse me, as I said time and time again while we were actually playing that part of the game, I actually thought that was a really sick encounter. I thought it was really freaking cool. I just thought it was absolutely stupid putting that immediately in front of the boss. And then having the bridge, and at the other end of the bridge is an invader. And behind the invader is the fog wall. But if you try running past everything, they're just gonna kill you while you're going through the fog wall. And I'm like, dude, what are we doing? And then you go inside, and it's the endlessly spawning skeletons until you kill the necromancer. And it's just like, guys, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Again, cool area, cool boss. It's sick, but you get tired of it fast. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, if you had taken those encounters and split them apart, I don't think I would have a problem with it. Because I loved both of them on their own. It was just by the time I had cleared out Huntsman's Copse of all the enemies, of course that breaks the pillar. By the time I had cleared out the area of all the actual enemies, I was just so worn out already that I was like, okay, yeah, let's just get this stupid thing done. Okay. That was bad dodge timing. I can't really blame the game for that one, even if I want to. Ouch. Okay. Maybe I'm just missing something, man. Maybe I'm just missing something. I don't know. I do not know. Let's see. Am I stupid? Is that what's happening here? Am I just a moron? Okay. Wow, I don't know if that's even worth using heavy attacks on this guy. That freaking attack, man, it takes slightly longer than it feels like it ought to. And so I always just whiff my dodge horrifically. That's okay, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The one-shot move, of course. And I know there's a wind-up to it. I know there's a wind-up to it, and, I know that there's a wind-up to it, and I know that, words. Will you try Oblivion? I would love to, dude. I would love to. Let me tell ya, I freaking love Skyrim so much, and I've never played Oblivion, and I really want to, honestly, this summer, I don't know if it's something that I would live stream immediately. We'll see. I would be down to live stream Oblivion. The only thing is, my brother and I have wanted to play that game and sort of experience Oblivion together. I don't know if we're actually going to, because, you know, there's only so much time. And if we don't do that this summer, it's never going to happen, because we're just, you know, I mean, we're adults now. This summer is very well the last time that we're going to. This summer's probably the last time that we're going to be together for an extended period of time, you know? It's like, you know, he's got a freaking girlfriend. They're gonna get married eventually. And, I mean, probably, you know. and I've got one more year in college, then I'm gonna have something, you know? I'm gonna have something going on. I don't know where I'm gonna be. There's no telling. Okay, somehow I survived that. Cool, I'll take that. But yeah, so I don't know. I really want to try Oblivion, is the main point. I really want to play Oblivion. In fact, I'm going to. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not. Because it might just be it might just end up being a personal thing for my brother and I. Because we've been wanting to for a long time. But regardless, even if I don't stream my first playthrough of the game, I will absolutely be streaming it someday, because it's freaking Oblivion. Like, how could I not? You know what I mean? Yeah. I really want to do a Skyrim stream. That would be a lot of fun. Because my biggest issue with Skyrim, and this is not a Skyrim issue, this is a me issue. It's just a skill issue on my part. My biggest issue is that when I'm playing the game, I end up spending so much time configuring mod stuff that, like, I play the game and I get about halfway through it, but then it becomes a thing where every time I boot up Skyrim, I'm just configuring mod things. And so playing Skyrim, the experience of playing Skyrim, is essentially, for all intents and purposes, configuring mod stuff. And I think streaming it would be a lot of fun, because, like, if we're doing a stream, I'll have whatever mod list, and then for the entire... I'm cooked. That was a good run, though. We were doing good. But yeah, I'll get a mod list, and then for the most part, unless there's something really good, for all intents and purposes, that mod list will stay consistent throughout the entire freaking live stream. And that way I won't be, I won't be running in and changing a bunch of stuff. I won't be modifying a bunch of stuff. It's like, hey, this is what we're working with. And I love that game. Skyrim is a really special game to me. I need to get a different dodge roll mod. Right now I have the freaking TK dodge mod. And it's fine, but it definitely leaves something to be desired. I might see if there's one that's just more like actual freaking Dark Souls. Because dodge rolling in these games feels very good, and then, like, there's a weird input delay on it with TK dodge, I've noticed. Obviously, Dark Souls is a video game made by a freaking game studio, and in Skyrim, the dodge roll is a mod made by probably one person. And I'm never gonna sit here and be like, their work is bad, But I've just been spoiled from how well Dark Souls plays that, if I go and I play something that doesn't play that well, I'm then like, well, this is worse. Alright. Let's mess him up. Yeah. Oblivion is such... Okay, can we talk about the Oblivion remaster, though, for a second? Because... And it is a remaster. I wanted to call it a remake because I was looking at it and I was like, bro, that is a remake. That is not a remaster. But it is. They're calling it a remaster because the gameplay is, for all intents and purposes, not touched at all. Like, they wanted to leave it essentially the same as it was in the original game. And they were pretty successful with that. They made some improvements, sure, but that is the Oblivion experience through and through. And I never would have imagined that could happen. I was like, if they do a remake of Oblivion, let's talk about Skyrim 2, the prequel. Yeah, exactly. I was like, if they do a remake of Oblivion ever, they're gonna have to probably change the AI systems. They're gonna have to change so many things about the game, but they were like, nah, man. It's goated as it is. We're not gonna change any of that. And I respect that so much. I'm getting the remake tomorrow, probably. Yeah. You should, man. You should. And I need to look into it more. I don't know a ton. I don't know too terribly much about it. But what I do know is that, like, visually the game runs in Unreal, and that freaking claw swipe, man. I don't know why I keep thinking that attack is gonna be quicker than it always is, but I do. I keep thinking it's gonna be quicker. Yeah, visually, Oblivion is running in Unreal Engine 5. But somehow, from my understanding, like, all of the tech is still Oblivion's own engine. So they've merged Unreal Engine 5 with the Creations engine. Somehow. I don't know how on earth you do that, but they did it. They did it somehow. And man, do I have a lot of respect for that. I have a lot of respect. Honestly, now that I'm saying it out loud, maybe that does give me a little bit more hope for Halo going to Unreal, because if they just like merge Unreal with Halo's own Blam engine, not Slipspace from Infinite, because Lord have mercy, we do not need another game running in the Slipspace engine. But if they merged it with Blam, okay. You know, I think you'd have something really sick. We'll see. We'll see. I hope the next Halo game's great. I hope it's awesome. I mean, I'm, you know, rocking the Halo shirt right now. I'm rocking the shirt. I've got Master Chief there. I've got the flag in the back. Like, obviously, I'm a Halo fan. But I'm at a point now where it's like, I hope it's good, but I'm not gonna get my hopes high. You know what I mean? Because I've been burned too many times, and I know there's good people there. There's good people who are gonna be working on that game. There's people with passion. There's people with talent, with a real fire burning inside. And that's what you want to see. But I just don't know if they're gonna pull it off. In fact, I can say with pretty much 100% assurance that they won't. Which is a sad thing, you know, but that's where I'm like, you know, at this point, I just can't be bothered to care anymore. If they make it and it's fantastic, I will be there, I will buy it. And I will play it so much. But, like, if I don't hear good things, I don't know if I'm even gonna buy it, you know? Just because I'm like, dude, for 10 years I was hoping for a good Halo game. Yeah, that's what it is, because Halo 5 was 2015, we're in 2025 now. I've spent 10 years hoping for a good Halo game. I'm like, I only have so much in me. Like how I'm hoping for a good run of this freaking boss fight. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I am tired tonight. I am really, really tired. I'm not saying we're about to end the stream, not by any means. But, wow. After we kill this boss, I'm definitely getting a freaking coffee break. Which I say as if that's gonna, you know, wake me up. I know for a fact that coffee doesn't. I am gonna turn on my fan. You know, cool off the room a little bit, because it's so warm in here. Yeah. Hopefully that's not generating too much noise. Let me know if the fan's too noisy, and I'll move it or turn it down or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. But let's see. Hang on. Let me compare. Oh, okay. Audio levels are about the same if I have whether I have the fan on or off. So I'm just gonna leave the fan on because I'm freaking falling asleep here without it. Yeah. It's like earlier, you know, in the winter months and the earlier spring, I could have the fan off and it wouldn't get too hot. But now that we're getting late spring, you know, it's getting to summertime, I'm like, dude, if I turn this fan off, it gets so hot and I fall asleep and I'm cooked. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see the bed and the fan. I don't even know what that last emoji is. I love it, but I don't know what it's supposed to be. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling once we kill this boss. You know what I've been thinking about a lot lately is Journey. My grandmother has the heat on. It's too hot. No, I don't think anyone does. It's like impressionist art. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about streaming Journey. Because I haven't played the game in a while, and it's such a special game. Such a special game. But I'm like, when though? When would I stream Journey? You know what I mean? And I do... I don't know. I'm like, maybe... Well, I'm gonna throw the idea out there. If I'm still very tired once we kill this boss, maybe we just play freaking Journey before we go to bed, you know what I mean? Or, alternatively, we keep playing Dark Souls 2. We'll see how I'm feeling. Dude, I'd love to see it. Okay. Heck yeah. You know what, man? After we kill this boss, we'll do Journey tonight. Why not? Why not? Because if Frigid Outskirts is as annoying as everyone says it is, and Frigid Outskirts comes after this boss, I don't know if we're doing Frigid Outskirts after this. I think I'm too tired for that. Hype. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm down for Journey night, dude. Ouch. Okay. I'm down for Journey night. Yeah, I need to just learn to dodge these freaking attacks. Because getting hit by these things is not really an option. Yeah. Yeah. Dang. Dang, man. There is a part of me that's like, maybe we just play Journey right now. But we can't. We can't. I'll tell you what. If in 5 attempts we haven't made any headway, maybe we just swap over. Maybe. I'll run grab some coffee. And we'll see. But I'd like to kill this boss, you know. I'd like to kill this boss. I'm like, hey, you know, we can... Words. I'm like, you know, we can get this boss dealt with, get this guy done, and then as a reward, coffee break, Journey break, and then bedtime. And bedtime, I am very excited for. But I don't know, we'll see. We shall see. Because I gotta actually kill the boss first, if we want that to happen. That freaking attack, man. That freaking attack. Boom! Okay. 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 Yeah, I don't know why this thing's attacks are so hard for me to read. But they are, man. They certainly are. Okay. Let's regen some stamina here. Take a step back. Pop an Estus. Heal up. Yeah, moving in. Get a hit. Get 2 hits. Not gonna go for a third. I'm not getting too greedy here. And somehow I still messed up the timing. I waited way, way long. Still messed up the timing. Glencore and Ellie are getting freaking demolished this run. So that's no good. Okay. Come on, Ava. Can you just let me hit you and, like, not fight back for a second? That would be awesome. And run away, and run back. I love the run animations, though. Oh, I'm cooked. Never mind, I dodged it. We're goated. Okay. Radiant Life Gem. Gonna pop one of them just real quick. Heal up some health. Alright. It's going very slowly, but it is going. So, we take those, you know? Jeez, okay. Alright. Glencore, heal up. Yeah, bingo. He's healing. Okay, his health is low. We've got to get this thing off of him. Because if we lose Glencore, that does not bode well for the rest of our battle. No! Okay, Ellie, it's you and I. Well, we've got like half health. We've got the boss. No, okay. A little bit under half health. You know what? Ellie, I believe in us. We've got to avenge Glencore. We've got to. And we will. We can and we will. Alright. Yeah. Alright. We're locking in now. It's lock-in season. Okay. Those things are either coming for Ellie or for me. All for Ellie. Cool. I'll take that. Boom! Okay, we're learning the dodge timing. We're learning the... Not on that one, apparently. Really, really hoping he's gonna go for Ellie right now. Oh, no! Oh, I panicked. We were doing really well that time, though. We were doing it that time. And then I panicked there at the close. And that did us in. That's what did us in. But okay. You know what? That was a good run. I'll take that. I will take that. I'm like feeling the energy coming back to me. Like, those first 2 runs, I was just kind of sitting there. I was like, okay, yeah, let's see what we can't do. But no, it's coming back now. So, heck yeah, dude. We are going to, yeah, we're gonna resummon the Goober Squad. This is it. I think there's a reasonably good chance that this is the run. That's all I'm saying. If I didn't panic there at the close, we would have had that last one. Gum's lost its flavor, so I'm spitting it out. We're raw dogging it. No gum, no nothing. It's just me and the boys and the saber-toothed tiger. Alright, here we go. Gank squad assemble. Alright, Ava. Here we go. Yeah, let's start to do some damage on here. Alright, here we go. Boom. Okay. We're not doing too bad for ourselves. We're off to a reasonably good start. Yeah. Because if we can keep this kind of pressure up, if Glencore and I can just wail on him while Ellie just napalms him, then we'll actually have something pretty good going on here. Okay. We're at almost half health, and that's my first time healing up. That's good. We haven't had that before. Okay. I should have seen that move coming. That was foolish of me. Yeah, let me pop a heal. And move in. I'm gonna go for that third swipe. Yeah, worth it. Worth it. Alright, moving in. 1, 2, 3 swipes. Easy. Easy. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Alright, Glencore. Oh, we're cooked. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. I have 5 Estus. I have 5 Estus. We're still sitting comfortably here. Yeah. Okay, let's keep the pressure up. Let's keep the pressure up. Lost my lock on. Okay, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Who? Okay. We had good timing. We had good timing on that dodge. We had good timing. If we can keep up, the pressure, Glencore, we're losing Glencore. I almost dropped my controller. I sat it on my leg and then it almost fell. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if I got, maybe my health didn't heal all the, I don't know. I got hit by the one-shot move. But that was a good run, though. That was a good run. The previous run was good. That was a great run. So, third time's the charm. How do we feel about that? I think this is it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it confidently. This is the run. This is the run. I didn't wanna say it with too much confidence before because I didn't know. But I really think that this is the run. Yeah, run number 1. Thank you, Greyheart. Here we go. Alright. It all comes down to this. Let's get it. Yeah, you come on down, Ava. Alrighty. Alright. Glencore and I will move in. Start applying the pressure. Yeah. My message has been rated. Hype. Okay. Bad timing on that dodge, but that's okay. If I can just keep up. Yeah, let me move back in. Alright, come on, Ava. Here we go. Alright, everyone's going in now. Yeah. Apply some serious pressure on it. Horrible dodge timing. Horrible. But that's okay, That's gonna be the big explosion. Yeah, easy. Move in. Wow, okay, I should have seen that coming. That's... You know what? Okay, that's fine. That's how these things always go. You have a couple great runs, and then you're not gonna, you're gonna have a bad one. You gotta have a bad one sprinkled in there somewhere. Keep things fun, keep things interesting. But you know what? We're not gonna falter, because I still have 2 more attempts. Before I'm at 20 human effigies. I'm not going lower than 20 human effigies, not right now. But that gives us 2 more attempts. And I'm gonna level with you. I don't think we need it. I think we can do this in 1. If I can just keep focused. If I can stay focused, I can stay locked in, then we're chilling. So, alright. Yeah. Let's come through here. Alright, hello, Mr. Fogwall. Here we go. Alright, Ava. Come on down. Yeah, come on down from there. Alright. Let's see it. Here we go. Alright, bringing up the sparks. Sparkles. That was foolish of me. I don't know why I did that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, go for the others real quick. Go for the others, Ava. I need to pop another life gem. What that life gem's gonna heal is not gonna be enough to actually protect me from Ava's attacks. Because again, half of these attacks can one-shot me if I'm not at max health. So, I gotta actually stay freaking focused, stay locked in here, and keep my health high. Because like that, if I get hit one more time, I'm cooked. Case in point. That's okay, we have one attempt left. We have one attempt left. Do we think this is it? That's my question. Do we think this is the run? I think it might be. I think it might be. We just need to play... We need to play cautious. We need to play very cautiously. You got this. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't need the Ring of Whispers anymore. Let's see. Explodes at damage threshold. An odd stone ring containing a fiery heat accumulates power as the user is harmed and explodes, damaging surrounding enemies while leaving its wearer unscathed. That might be fun. I don't know if it's gonna be useful at all, but if there's something that like boosts fire attack, that would be awesome. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah. We'll just wear the sun ring for now. And we will summon the squad. We will summon the squad. I don't know if I'm even gonna take enough damage to warrant using this ring. And I don't know if, even if I do, I don't know if the damage the ring deals will be worth having it on. But who's to say? Alright, Stonehard Ellie. Let's see what we've got here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Boom. Both of the gamers are in. So we are moving up. We are picking up my souls. And Ava comes down. Alright. This is it. This is it, lords and ladies. The run we've all been waiting for. It's finally upon us. Alright. I'm gonna go in. That was a badly timed dodge, but I managed to survive it. I'm not using my shield, so I'm gonna drop it. Because all of a sudden the explodey ring has me fat rolling. Alrighty. That's the projectiles, so Glencore and I are gonna move in and tank. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Let's see. Gonna move in. Alva runs away, turns around, runs back. Nice jump attack there. A really long swing of the arm. Another really long delay on the swing of the arm. But I actually timed my dodge appropriately. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. I gotta get out of here. There we are. Heal up for a second. That's gonna be a ranged attack. Yes. Okay. After me. Okay, noted. I'm gonna pop a life gem and a second one. Because otherwise I'm cooked. And I'm gonna be honest. This is our last chance to kill this boss, I think. And I really do not want to just leave this boss unkilled tonight. That would greatly sadden me. So I'm just gonna give myself a chance to heal up there. Okay. Okay. Screw this. No, I'm backing off. I'm backing off. I'm popping another Estus here. I need that. I wanted to just use the life gems, but no. I gotta pop an Estus. That's gonna be an explosion. Mistimed my dodge heavily on that. Pop an old Radiant Life Gem. Pop a Life Gem as well. Increase the speed on that. Okay, these things are gonna come after me, I think. No! No, they did not. Okay. We're gonna move in. We're gonna apply some pressure. I've been on the defensive for like the past couple of minutes here. And that's not where I need to be. If we're gonna win this, it is with freaking audacity. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Hopefully that's not gonna come for me. It didn't. Good, 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 good. Got some good damage on it. Alright. We're gonna come in. We're gonna swing. Swing. Ava runs away. Alright. We need Steelheart Ellie alive. So, in a perfect world, the entire squad survives this fight. Okay. That's my health very low. Ava's health is also very low. I'm going to kill myself, actually. In what world did I not dodge that? That's what I want to know. In what world? I mean, I guess I can see it. I guess I can see how I didn't dodge that. But, dang. Okay. That was too close, though. I'm not going out on a loss like that. We are popping a human effigy. And we are finishing the freaking fight. We're going for one more. One more. We have to. We have to. I blame the NPCs giving you lag. I appreciate that. Is that like a legitimate thing, or is that a just deflecting blame thing? Because I didn't realize that's a thing. I'll take it. Hey, if it's not my fault, I'll take it. It has nothing to do with my skills as a player. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. It's not real, only real people. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I was like, that's freaking Halo Infinite activities right there. But it's Dark Souls 2, and I was like, you know what? Knowing Dark Souls 2, maybe NPCs do give you lag. Who's to say? Alright, come on, Ava. Here we go. Go for 3. Okay. That actually managed to pay off. Yeah. As long as the two of them are up front, I can probably just camp the rear here and continue getting 3 swings in. Well, of course, okay, there we are. It wasn't gonna last forever, but that actually did us really well while we had it. Okay, Ava runs away, comes running right back. Boom. Okay, an actually well-timed dodge in this fight. A rarity, but one that I will gladly take. Okay. Alright, Glencore is getting cooked down there. So we gotta watch out for the man. That's that. Okay. But, this is my first time healing in this fight, which is not bad. As long as Glencore can stay alive here, I think we're in business. Come on, Glencore. This is the run, but this can only be the run if we have you, bro. Do not die on me right now. It is interesting the way Ava seems to aggro. He very much seems to just target like one guy and be like, alright, I'm just gonna demolish you for an extended period of time now. And sometimes that's me. Unfortunately. Oh, my Claymore's at risk? Bro. No. Glencore's gone. My Claymore's about to break. This is getting dubious. This is getting very dubious. But it's okay. It's okay. One more hit and my Claymore's gone. I'm gonna seize this opportunity to swap weapons. Greatsword +5. Screw it. I'm fat rolling now. Okay. Oh, Ellie's gone. Ellie's gone. It's a 1v1 now. Okay. You know what? You know what? We can do this. Lords and ladies, it's all up to us. We have to finish the job solo. Can we do it? Can we do it? Is this after all the run? What? Oh, you're joking. You're joking with me. You're joking. You're actually pulling my leg right now. Dude, what was that hitbox? I genuinely, for all of my complaining with this game, I think I've brought up hitboxes very little. I really have tried to bring up hitboxes very little. That one, no. That I cannot excuse. That was scuffed. Okay. Yeah, got my fire claymore back. I'm sorry. I know I keep saying it's the last run. But that was not the last freaking run, dude. In no world was that the last run. Look at that, though. That one boss has so much health. That was BS for real. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the solidarity. This one boss has so much health that my sword broke during the fight. That's crazy talk to me. That is so silly. Unless my sword didn't have full health, but I think it did. I think that's how every sword in these games work. In Dark Souls 2 works. It works the same way Dark Souls 3 did. Where stuff just doesn't break very often because it always resets at the bonfire. So I don't know, we'll find out. Alright, that's coming directly for me. And I'm gonna whiff the dodge, apparently. Dude, okay, this freaking attack. I'm getting so sick and tired of this attack. That... Yeah. I love Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2. It is my favorite video game ever made. Woo! What do we love? Dark Souls 2! What do we love? Dark Souls 2! Ay. Alright. It's okay. It's okay, lords and ladies. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? It's because of his hitbox. Hits any part of your hitbox, you get vacuumed into the grab. DS2 hype! DS2 hype! DS2 hype! Yes. You know what? I'm starting to get... I think I get it. I think I finally understand why Dark Souls 2 fans have such an unbelievably strong affinity for this game. I'll tell you what it is. When things get rough, when you get yanked 30 feet into Ava's hitbox, it's easy to get discouraged. And the only thing that can get you, that can keep you going at that point, the best way to keep going is to just gaslight yourself and say it's the most goated game you've ever played. I love this game. I love Dark Souls 2. I love everything about it. I love Black Gulch. I love Spider Town. And oh, do I love Iron Peak. Iron Peak, my beloved. My favorite area. Oh, yeah. See, we said I love Dark Souls 2 enough, and we got Sean back into the chat. We summoned him. Alright. Here we go. Ellie's getting freaking chunked on right now, but Glencore's still... Yep. It's Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is hardly the only Souls game with silly jank. Sean, I love you, brother. Don't you dare try to pretend that the jank in this game is even comparable to anything in the others. Dude, this game is broken to an unbelievable degree. And hey, sometimes the jank is a part of the charm. Sometimes it is. But oh my goodness, if we're gonna pretend that Dark Souls 1 and 3 jank can compete with Dark Souls 2, I don't even know how to have that discussion, dude. I don't even know. It is. This is a special game. This is a special game with special jank, and the jank is funny. I just wish I'm meaning more specifically with hitboxes. I mean sometimes, but dude, 1 and 3, I have never had hitbox issues like 2 has. There's jank, yes. But there is a reason that Dark Souls 2 is the one that is clowned on for its awful hitboxes. And that's because it has the worst. Alright. This run is not going quite as well as the others. We stopped with the Stockholm Syndrome, and now our performance is worse. We need to keep lying to ourselves, lords and ladies. 2 hitboxes are funny. The sword's hitboxes look like baseball bats. Yeah. Ouch. I mean, that one's just on me. That one's just on me. I wish I could blame Dark Souls 2, but that's just a skill issue. Alright, here we go. Wow, I'm sucking this run. I am sucking. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 heard me talking bad about it, and it got its feelings hurt. It's like, well, now you're not gonna do as well then. Alright. Yes! This is the kind of pressure that we need to be applying right now. Oh, you pussy, come here. Don't you freaking run away from me right now. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's the explosion. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's those guys. Okay, I can survive that. I'm gonna apply a life gem while he's not looking at me. Okay. 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 Gamers, I'm gonna need y'all to take some of the heat off real quick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, huge, 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 huge. Here we go, here we go. We've still got a good amount of health going for all parties involved. I am very low on Estus, concerningly low. I only have 1 Estus right now, which is not good. I am gonna go on and pop an old Radiant Life Gem because I know I'm gonna need it in a second when he hits me. And that way I can move in and feel a bit safer applying some serious pressure to him. Alright. I'm glad that at least the NPCs don't get affected by the grab attack. If they could actually get, like, fully grabbed, that would be devastating to us. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Somehow we survived that. I don't know how. Oh my goodness. Okay. 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 My contacts are freaking blurring. I cannot see. I cannot see. I cannot see what we're doing right now. But I just survived the freaking... I just survived 3 attacks in a row. I'm not letting this go to waste, y'all. This is the run. This is the run. This is the freaking run. Okay. Okay. Please don't be coming after me. I cannot see. I cannot see. I cannot see. I'm out of Estus. Oh my god. Boom! Holy crap. Holy crap. The freaking blind kill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boom! My thanks. Holy crap. It was Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Words cannot describe how terrifying that was. Because I blinked and my contacts are dry and I blinked and they shifted and I could not, it was just like blurry shapes, dude. Oh, we did it. We did it. And that was a fun fight. It was. You know, towards the end, I started enjoying it, you know. I started to get it, I think, a bit more, and I started enjoying it a bit more. At the beginning there, when I was so sleepy, it was just kind of like, okay, what are we doing here? But I turned on the fan, we got some cold air blowing, woke up a little bit. Now we're gaming. Alright, Aleum Lois. Let's see what we're cooking with here. Greyheart, I'm trying to decipher what that code means, and I don't know what it means, but, I appreciate it. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. What is that? Grand Cathedral, okay. I did it. That was hype. That was hype. Head, question mark? Oh, hello. It's the Konami code! Oh! Try shade. There isn't a shade. That's fun. That's fun. Okay. Well, gamers, let me ask you this. Help me. So, the way I see it, we have two options right now. One is we continue to progress into the Grand Cathedral. Or two, we play Journey. What are we thinking? Are we wanting a shift to Journey, or are we wanting to do the Grand Cathedral? Because I could get on board Sadness Ahead. What, just because you can't fit? I guess just because we can't fit. Because I'd be down for either. For now, we're gonna warp to Majula, and we are going to we're gonna buy some freaking life gems. Do you have anything new to say?
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side.
Mm-hmm.
Until hope has fully withered.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I will be hopping off for the night in a moment anyway, so I don't know if I should vote. Totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah. What do we want to level up? I guess we could use some more health would be nice. Oh, okay, I can level up a couple things. Some more health. Okay. Yeah. I'll just level up health real quick. This is a good stopping point, but I'd recommend getting to the end of the cathedral. Okay, I'm tracking. Then we'll get to the end of the cathedral. Yeah.
I knew you'd be back.
Yeah. You got infinite life gems. And let me tell ya, I could use some life gems. Heck yeah.
Thank you kindly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think that's it. So, how long, let me ask you this, Greyheart, how long is the cathedral? Cause is it gonna be, oh, okay, it's a proper, well, there's only one bonfire, though. There's only one bonfire, which could mean many things. It could mean there's a lot of shortcuts back, or it could mean the Grand Cathedral is a very short area. Because, Journey, but that would bring you happiness. We cannot allow that. Dark Souls 2 brings me happiness. It does. On occasion. Not often, but on occasion. Alright, let's see here. Hello, Grand Cathedral. Talk.
To think Ava could be bested.
I'm just goated like that.
Who are you?
Me and my gamer squad. Who am I, the goat?
This land, this barren,
Who am I talking to? Oh, okay, whoever's up top.
the old chaos.
cursed by the old chaos.
It gave birth to atrocities,
Okay,
and the people fled in fear
I see.
until our Lord, the Ivory King, came.
Oh, okay, Ivory King. Ivory King.
My dear Lord,
A most true king.
King.
Okay. Okay.
It was with his magnificent soul that he built a Leam Lois
Okay.
and contained the spread of chaos.
Oh, wow. Okay. So Aleum Lois was
Chaos
made
will not be safe,
to
and the
contain chaos?
king gave his own soul.
Ooh. Okay.
Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart.
Dang. Alright. That's no fun.
The Leam Lois was frozen in time.
Hmm.
Its leader lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I remain here to contain the chaos,
Oh.
honoring my lord's wishes.
Okay. Well,
Perhaps one day he will return.
I mean, I could eliminate it if you wanted. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm kind of goated.
Cursed flame.
So, do I have to?
I have but one wish.
Okay. Let's hear this. Let's hear this.
That my dear lord might be freed from that unspeakable chaos.
Alright, let me add him. Where is he?
I haven't the strength to help him myself. But perhaps
I think
one such as you,
we might could be convinced. We might could be convinced to help out.
though I am yet to know your name, stranger, will you lend me your strength?
Heck yeah. That sounds awesome. Heck yeah.
Kind visitor, I thank you.
Alright.
Let me open the path.
The path to chaos. Sick. Okay.
And please, do all you can.
I will. Oh, I will. Boom! There we go. Alsana's seal is undone, and the winds of Elysium Lois of Aleum Lois are ceased. Hype. I still can't get up to her.
Leam Lois's faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos,
Okay. Okay.
but not one of them returned.
Okay. So we've got quite the fight ahead.
His dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming,
But it never came.
but it was too long a wait to bear.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang.
The
Okay.
knights of Leam Lois await a new leader.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Who will guide them into chaos.
Oh. To kill it or to join it?
Many of Leam Lois's faithful.
Okay.
but not one of them.
We've had this discussion.
One who will guide them into chaos.
Okay. So, this means one of two things. One, we're gonna be their leader, and together we gonna slaughter the chaos. Or two, they all done been corrupted. Hello, Vessel Shield. They all done been corrupted by the chaos. We gonna find out. I really want to know what her freaking character model looks like, since she's way up there. Ooh, try ally, and then good luck. Now the real fight begins. Try ally. Where? Oh. Hello. You look like a ruined sentinel. Okay. Enter the mist. Here we go. And into the abyss we go. Oh! Oh my gosh, wait, you're my ally. Lord have mercy. This is not what I anticipated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's literally just me and this freaking dude against... Oh my gosh. Okay, Dark Souls 2. Okay, Dark Souls 2. Oh, don't enter that. It's too late. We're gaming. We're gaming. You don't have anyone. Am I supposed to get more? Do I get more goobers? Dude, the freaking sounds in here. Lord have mercy. Okay. Here, let me pop another life gem here. Oh, there's more. There's more of them. They are still spawning in, dude. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay. You need to gather your own knights. Oh, you gather... Oh, okay. You must form the squad. Okay. Okay. Okay, Dark Souls 2. Okay, Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna level with you, Sean. I'm gonna level with you. This is the first time I've said this and meant it. I see now why Dark Souls 2 is your favorite. This is freaking cool. No knights? Eyebrow raise. I felt like trying the boss like that was a good stopping point. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. How long is it gonna take to gather up all of the knights? That is my question. Are they just in the area? Like, am I gonna have to do Frigid Outskirts to find one of them knights? What all are we talking about? A while? Okay. Yeah. Then, so we ain't beating him tonight, is what I'm hearing. That's okay. That is a-okay. Yeah, now that, it's going through the level again, but with more pathways. I'm tracking. Okay. Where is Frigid Outskirts? Frigid Outskirts has to be this... Well, never mind. I don't know if I want to know. Frozen Naleum Lois. Do these still not open from the side? Still not. Now that the city is unfrozen, you have to go through the whole city. You don't need to traverse through the outskirts. Interesting. Wait, when you say the outskirts, do you mean Frigid Outskirts, or do you just mean, like, the outskirts of the city? Because that's just, like, that's one of the only things from this game that I freaking know is Frigid Outskirts. That's why I keep asking about it, because I'm like, I actually know what that one is. Whereas a lot of stuff I don't. Oh, that's so sick, though. And then you go around and you gather up the fellas. Dude. That's cool. Oh, hello. That's what the coffin elevator is about. Frigid Outskirts is entirely optional. Really? Interesting. I never knew that. Soul Flash. I think physically, location-wise, Frigid Outskirts is the bottom of the cliffside you arrive at the start of the level. Just, you know, you can't go there that way because you'll die from fall damage. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. I never knew that. Wow. Okay. That freaking explosion from the ring is not actually that huge. Oh, okay, so you're attacking me now. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. She was waiting for, us to unfreeze the place. And now she's gonna attack us. I see you. I see you. I'm onto your schemes. Alright. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, come here, dogs. Yeah. Well, In that case, because it is already midnight. Okay. So, what are we thinking, y'all? The DLC is the reason Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. Finding out that killing the boss unfreezes the city and unlocks new stuff was really cool. Yeah, seriously. Well, and I do love... Okay, yep, there it is. Golden Fruit Balm, Dried Root, Retainer Staff. That's why that message said something about a woman. Because it's one of these chicks. Woman ahead. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. That's so cool, dude. That's actually really freaking cool. Alright, let me deal with you. Hello, Banshee Bomb. Alright. Yeah, what are we thinking, y'all? What are we thinking? Do we wanna hit... Because we're not... I don't know if we... What is up with that woman's death cradle? I know, no, I was talking about that earlier. It's really funny. It is really, really funny to me. Oh, I'm cooked. Dang. Okay. Wait, how did I only have 1,000? Because I died down in the freaking boss room and I lost all my souls down there. Oof. Okay. Oof. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's very cool. I like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. Yeah, what are we thinking, y'all? What are we thinking? Because I almost feel like if we wanted to... Really, we have two options. One, we start the unfrozen Aleum Lois tonight, but probably don't beat it. Or two, we play Journey tonight, save unfrozen Aleum Lois for Wednesday. What are we thinking? Oh, something has just appeared on my guy. An icon of something being broken. Oh, it must be the damage ring. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Frigid Outskirts is like down there somewhere. Presumably. Allegedly. Alright, there we go. Yep. Yeah. Cool, very cool. I wonder if that, door over there is unlocked now. Yeah, there's, all of a sudden, there's some fun possibilities around. This is cool, though. This is cool. Yeah. Yeah, we'll pop back down. And I'll tell you all what. Any way you slice it, you know what, let me run back to the bonfire, actually. I might disappear soonish, too, so I'm not sure I should vote. Yeah, fair enough. I'll tell you all what. I am going to go on and I permit you to have fun in Journey. I think that would be good too, because that way we can knock out, you know, I don't want to get like partially through this and then be tired and have to turn it off. Like I want to be able to beat this entire thing in a single night. So I think saving it until Wednesday might be the play there. But yeah, I am going to go and take my, I'm going to take out my contacts, get some coffee, you know, have myself a pleasant little drink, and then upon my return, perchance it's journey time. Who's to say? Yeah, okay. Lords and ladies, I'm going to be back in... I don't know, a couple minutes. I just gotta get some coffee, pop out my contacts. So, I'll be right back. Journey sounds good, but it might put me to sleep. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. While I'm taking a coffee break, we can think about it. We can think about it. Oh, shoot, I accidentally tapped my mouse and turned off Dark Souls 2. There we are, now we're back. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. While I'm on my coffee break, we'll think about it. And I will return promptly. Had to grab my glasses. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. Alright. I have my coffee. I have the Majula music. Dude, okay, genuinely, I will say, Dark Souls 2 offers what is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best freaking be right back screen, because we can just go to Majula every single time. And oh my gosh, just sitting around in freaking Majula is so good. It's so, I love this area, man. I love this area so much. It's so good. I'm gonna be honest. I was sitting there, and I was like, I kind of want to play Journey. I kind of do. I kind of want to play Journey right now. Now that I'm here, I kind of want to keep playing Dark Souls 2. I'm kind of torn. What do we think? Do we have any preference? Because Journey's great. Phenomenal video game. But Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 has suddenly got me very interested. Is both at the same time an option? Ooh, dual wielding. That would be... Okay. I can't do that right now at this moment in time, but someday that would be a really funny idea. Like, dual wielding 2 different video games at the same time. Yeah. That would be funny. You want to play Dark Souls 2? Good. Yeah. I mean, I kind of do. Be honest with me, Sean. Ballpark estimate. If we go back through Crown of the Ivory King, is this something, because I can't be staying up until like 4 a.m. tonight, right? I've got a couple more hours in me. Is this something that we can comfortably, knowing my skill level, is this something that we can comfortably beat within like 2 hours? Because if not, then the best move might genuinely be to swap to Journey. That's where I'm at right now. That is my headspace. Because again, I want to get it all knocked out. You know, I want to get it knocked out. I want to beat the boss in the same stream that I'm doing the majority of the area. Probably 2 or 3 hours to gather the knights, and then who knows with the final boss. I'm tracking. Then that might be worth saving. That genuinely might be worth saving. Combined probably 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, that's gonna be Wednesday then. Unless, here's the other possibility. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. Seeing the knight jump down, seeing the structure of that final fight, I legitimately do. I get it. I get why this is your favorite game now. Because that is so cool. That is so unbelievably sick. Let me ask you this though, Sean. Do the other DLCs... Because it's my understanding that this is the last DLC, that the Snow one is the last DLC. Bearing that in mind, I'm assuming the other DLCs don't do anything that is that unbelievably cool, right? Because if that's the case, if that is the case, then what we might do is on Wednesday, start one of the other DLCs, and then at the very end, after we've done everything else, we come back and we finish Aleum Lois and we slaughter the Ivory King. The other DLCs are so cool. But are they gathering a squad of knights to jump into the pits of hell and fight the Chaos Legion? Are they that cool? Because what just happened, that's freaking Space Marine 2. is what we just watched. We're going to fight freaking chaos with our space marines. The level design of the one with the pyramid is so good. Okay. But I'm asking, are we going to want to follow up the Iron King or the Ivory King with those, or are we going to want to do them first? Which one do you think would be the coolest send-off before the final boss? The final boss, excuse me. That's what I'm asking. And I like this conversation and this dialogue that we have going right now, because the longer we continue doing this, the longer we get to sit and listen to the Majula music. And I am all for sitting and listening to the Majula music. You'll probably want to do them first. The coolest send-off is Ivory King. Boom! Okay. I got you. So on Wednesday, we will start... I don't know which one. I know of 2 DLC access points. Are there 3 DLCs or 4? Because I know there is a gate in Iron Peak, and there's a gate in Black Gulch. Those are the only gates I know of. There's 3. Okay, for sure. Out of curiosity, any thoughts on whether we should start with Black Gulch or Iron Peak? Crown of the Sunken King first. I'm assuming Sunken King is in Black Gulch. We're gonna wait for the music to finish out. We're also just stalling as long as we possibly can before we have to go to freaking Black Gulch. Oh. Thank you, Majula. Oh my goodness, thank you, Majula. Majula is so gorgeous. He's so pretty. Do I have any freaking... Okay, I have one. I love Black Gulch. I love Black Gulch. I love Black Gulch. It is my favorite place. I love Black Gulch. I love Black Gulch. It is my favorite place. I love Black Gulch so much, and I love it because it is so awesome and it is so cool, and Black Gulch is a perfect area and it has no flaws whatsoever. Do 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 do. That's my Black Gulch song. That's my I love Black Gulch. That's my I love Black Gulch song. Dude, no, man. Get away. Get away from me, dude. You're freaking weird and dumb and wrong, and I hate you. Freaking idiot, dude. Lord of mercy. Imagine being a stupid hand guy. I Gulch Black Gulch. I Gulch Black Gulch. That's so good. That's so good. That poor not floor master. So true. Dude, if I ever like if my channel ever becomes like worthwhile, if my channel ever becomes big enough that I sell merchandise, I'm gonna sell a I Gulch Black Gulch shirt. Oh man, that's funny. I Gulch Black Gulch. Yeah, let's see what we're cooking with here. Does my statement trigger you, Dylan? Lothar Castle wishes it was as good as Black Gulch. Yeah, it does, dude. I'm sure it does. That's a good one. That's a freaking good one. I'll give that to you. That is a funny one. The sign written here is being channeled from somewhere far away. Boulder. Okay. Weakness head. Okay. Light torch. I don't really need to light torch. We're kind of chilling. I don't need to light my torch. Closed. What do you mean closed? Okay. Death required ahead. So, this is what's interesting to me. How did I have the requirements to enter... How did I have the requirements to enter... the last DLC, but not the first one? Yeah, where do I get the key? How did I get the... Where do you get the the Aleum Lois key? I've already talked to Alva here. That don't make no sense. Iron key. Okay, that's not it. Feed yourself to the fire totally. Feed myself to the fire? This fire? Or what fire? Huh? Am I stupid? Are you talking about... Enemy. Okay. Examine. Oh, wait, I can read. The city of the Sunken King sleeps, as does the dragon within. That's Sin, the slumbering dragon. Okay. Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. Tracking. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch. Tracking. Not what I wanted to do. I missed a slab. There's an area drop off into Black Gulch area you were running through to get here. Are you kidding me? This game and its obsession with making me run through Black Gulch, it troubles me. It troubles me. I don't understand. How many drop-offs can Black Gulch possibly have? There's so many. Like, how many more drop-offs can you fit into one little area? Oh my gosh. Brother man wishes he was a floor master. Okay. Awesome, I've already gotten whatever that item is. Okay. Hang on, y'all, hang on. What am I looking at? Oh my gosh, are those freaking giants? Why are there giants in Black Gulch? Why are there giants in Black Gulch? Why? What? Why? What? What is happening? Where is this? What's all this? What's all this? Weakness ranged battle. Oh my gosh, is the bug fighting the freaking Wallmaster? No. No, they just have no idea what they're doing. Okay. What's all this? Hurrah for key. But there isn't a key. There is not a key right there. Not there. Black Gulch is my favorite area in the whole game. So true, dude. Top 10 things that I love very much, very dearly. Try jog. Yeah. Top 10 things that I'm a very big fan of. Silver talisman, okay. Here. Yeah. I love this place, you know? And I'll tell you why. It's because Black Gulch is goated. Try attacking. It's a mimic. No, it's not. It's a poison trap is what it is. Jumping away. No. Never mind. It's not a poison trap. Ring of Giants +1. Petrified Dragon Bone. Why are they here, dude? What are the giants doing here? Okay. Okay. You have to... Of course I have to kill the two giants. Alright, lads. Lords and ladies, we are killing ourselves a couple giants, it seems. Alright. Let's get this show on the road, huh? Heck yeah. Drangleic shield. Boop. Alrighty. Ouch. You do in fact deal some hefty damage. You deal some rather hefty damage, my friend. Oof, and I'm fat rolling too. Okay, goodbye, Drangleic shield. Alright, here's what we're doing. Hello, Life Gyms. Nice to see you again. Alright, we're gonna pop a couple of these. Try ranged battle. Nah, I'm gonna try Unga Bunga. Ranged battle, I will admit, ranged battle is the correct answer. It is the most intelligent solution. However, I think it would be more fun to just smack the crap out of them with my sword and then run away. Oh my goodness. 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 Oh my gosh. I thought I was cooked. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, get this guy out of here. And then get this guy out of here. Enough of your chicanery, my friend. I'm sorry, bro. Genuinely, I have no quarrel with you. But you live in Black Gulch, so really I'm doing you a favor by killing you right now. Ouch! Okay. Gonna pop a couple of these bad boys. Keep unging until you bunga. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Ouch! Okay. Here we go. Boom! Forgotten key, soul of a giant. Boom! Alright, that's what's up. Now. Alright, check this out. Up we go. Alright, gamers. We've got something good brewing here. There should be another room where the giants were. Yeah, I already popped open the chest. It had like it had a ring in it or something. I mean, I can go show you. But yeah, it had some kind of ring in it. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. So. Okay. Went to watch a guide for the key, so I missed it. Oh, well, I appreciate you guiding up, because I would never in a million years have found this thing were it not for hurrah for key. Were it not for you and your guide. Yeah, I know. Oh, you have poison. Woodland Child Gully, I'm actually gonna demolish you, dude. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. I was like, I swear if Woodland Child Gully comes up and stabs me in the back right now, I'm gonna do terrible things to him, man. I'm gonna do awful things. I'm gonna go into the freaking code of Dark Souls 2. I'm going to tear Dark Souls 2 apart at the seams. I'm going to rip it open and reach in and grab Woodland Child Gully and yank him out. And I am going to just tear him. I'm just gonna delete. Like, I'm gonna delete him one digit at a time. There goes 1 0. There goes another. What do you mean closed? What do you mean closed? I just got your key. Are you stupid? What do you mean? Okay, what? What? I do like that you have to look for the keys to gain access. That's honestly something I like about FromSoft DLCs. If you want to play Shadow the Archer, you have to kill one of the hardest bosses in the game. Yeah, no, you're spitting facts. Here's what's odd. Where is it? Are we going on another journey to Black Gulch right now? Is that what's happening right now? Are we going on another trip into Black Gulch? Is that what's happening? Yeah, no, I think it's cool that you have to put in the work to gain access to DLCs. I agree with that philosophy. What's happening? I don't know. It said the door was closed. I know, that's what I thought, but it's not in my inventory. Like, it's not... It's not there. It's not there. It isn't there. Okay, lords and ladies. So that's here's a fun thing. Is that, yeah, I see Woodland Child Gully. I'm gonna... Oh, Woodland Child Gully. Oh, how I will make your life nothing but pain. I don't know. Okay, this is the same thing, I think, that happened with the Elite Knight armor. Oh? Go to the well. What, in Majula? The well in Alright. Woodland Child Gully. I'm gonna do such terrible things to you, man. I'm gonna do awful, awful things to you, dog. Don't you? Yeah. Think you're gonna come up behind me and pull a freaking fast one? I don't think so, Woodland Child Gully. I just don't think that's gonna happen, man. I don't think that's gonna happen. There's a chest room that you can unlock with a key. Okay. At the well? At the well? What? Okay, this is a whole convoluted little guy, little fella here. I don't... You have to descend down the well and there will be a door. I don't think I can get in there, dude. I don't... Oh, are you talking about the pit? Are you talking about this guy? Yeah, okay, you're definitely talking about this guy. Hang on. Oh, wait. The pit. Yeah. I'm tracking. Is it safe to go down the, like, full ladder? There's a chest room you can unlock with the key. Hang on. Let me check my inventory here. Forgotten key tossed into the gutter. Intricately designed but of unknown origin, all manner of terrible things have been cast into the gutter in Majula, forming a settlement of filth and chaos. Okay. Make sure you got the cat ring. Yeah, I got it. I always have the cat ring, bro. Antiquated key. I've used the antiquated key. I don't know what for, but for something. Is it... I'm gonna end up falling asleep while watching. Yeah. At this point, I don't know. We might be freaking... I'm gonna be honest, Ethan. We might be Dark Souls 2 gaming through the rest of the night at this point. Because, Oh, okay, there's the forgotten key. Bam. Crack open this door. Because, freaking... Tough enemy ahead. Okay, enemy ahead. Yeah. Tracking. Yeah, I don't know, man. Great Lightning Spear. Okay, huge. Colossal. Yeah, we might be Dark Souls 2 gaming through the rest of the night, because if I can start one of the other DLCs, maybe I will. Which tree branch, which tree Belvine. Unless, I don't know. We'll see. I need to get to the area, because I need to know what the area actually is, so that I can make a poster for it. Dragon Talon. Dude, what? Okay. So I still did not get that key. No, Dragon Talon guides me to an unknown land. Huge. Okay, that's massive. Yeah, okay. And I have the feather, which warps me back to the bonfire. Talon is the key. I am falling asleep, but not fully. Let's go! That's what's up. Oh, yeah, I'm falling asleep a little bit too, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we go back to Black Gulch. We go back to Black Gulch. Black Gulch gets 2 of these guys. 2 of these bad boys. Alright. Here we go. Top 10 things that I love. Number 1. Black Gulch. I love this place. I love this area. Would you like to know what I love so much about Black Gulch? I love the wannabe floor masters. I love the poison, as Bobby called them, the Hawktua statues. I love Woodland Child Gully. I love the Rotten. I love how nasty it is. I love all sorts of things. I am not falling asleep. I am unwisely having a midnight snack. Hummus truly is my kryptonite. Oh, hummus? I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna level with you. Hummus sounds pretty good right about now. Hummus is so good. I haven't had, like, good hummus in a minute. I say that. It's really just been, like, a couple months, but a couple months is a long time for a man to go without hummus. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we've got here. I love Smelter Demon. I love Smelter Demon! Yes! Yes! My favorite guy. My favorite fella. Smelter Demon. Yes, dude, yes. Okay. Dang. Okay. Oh, hello. Hummus is my crystal meth. True. Very true. Okay, hello cobwebs. Hello holes in the wall. Oh, hello. Sholva Sanctum City. Dang. Okay, there's goobers walking around down in the water down there. Big goobers. They have no arms, it seems. They have legs and mouth and tail, but no arms. Dang. Okay, yeah. Hello, Aztec Temple. I see what you were talking about. The real goat for reals. Oh. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to wake you up. I did not mean to wake you up, pal. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. That's probably him. That's probably Sin the Slumbering Dragon, maybe. That's pretty sick. Okay. Okay. Yup. Oh, hello, bonfire. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so now we have a couple options. We'll see him later, I guess. Yeah, something like that. He really said, smell you later. And he meant it. Alrighty. You get out of here. Ouch. Oh, poison. I should have known it would all be poison. Oh my gosh, look at the architecture up there. What is happening? Oh my goodness, I just wanted to take in the scenery. Look at that. That's freaking sick. Hello. All the winding bits up there. It reminds me of the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh. Oh, how I want to play Tears of the Kingdom again. Okay. we need to have a serious, genuine discussion about what on earth video games we're gonna freaking live stream, and in what order. Because holy crap. Oh my gosh. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom again so bad. I love that game. And the depths are so sick. The depths are so cool. And this really reminds me of the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. I want to boot it up right now, dude. I looked up and I saw that, and I was just like hit in the freaking in the whatever part of my body loves freaking video games so much, with just the music, and like when you're falling into the depths, when you're freaking, you know, free falling into the depths, and you enter and it hits that brass, that worm, you know. Oh, dude. Oh, that's such a good video game. That's such a good video game. Okay. So, what are we feeling, y'all? Are we feeling Dark Souls? Or are we feeling Journey? I'm down for either. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be honest. I could do a little Dark Souls. I could do a little Journey. I could go in either direction. What are you? Do you do anything? You're glowing. Okay, cool. Huge! Okay. That's colossal. Also, here's something worth noting. I am hearing some, you know, some freaking icky sticky bugs crawling around up there. It's probably gonna be a return of the spiders, would be my guess. I don't know for certain, but I can hear something crawling around all up in there. Wow. This area is freaking demolishing me. Jeez Louise. Okay. Well, I wish I hadn't popped open that, contraption and then died immediately, because now I've wasted it. Is Journey an option? Yeah. Journey's very much an option. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be down to swap to that. I'd be down to swap to Journey. Or to continue with Dark Souls 2. It don't really matter to me none. Wow. Okay, I'm getting... Speaking of Zelda, this level has many interactable elements. I'm noticing. And I love stuff like that, you know. Puzzles are so fun. And this is just the Zelda brain, I'm sure, but puzzles go so well with medieval fantasy. Because, like, Indiana Jones, right? You know, I really need to play the Indiana Jones game. I got it. I have it. I just haven't played it. I think that would be a very fun thing to live stream. Be sure to be aware of that when exploring this DLC, because there's a lot of that in this particular one. That's cool. That's cool. And that's the thing, you know, that's where Dark Souls 2 is really just brought into... That's where the weird experimental stuff in this game really shines, you know. Because that's freaking awesome. Having all the interactive bits. I'm like, heck yeah, dude. Give me some of that. Yes, please. Waiter, more interactive elements in my Dark Souls game, please. Ouch. But yeah, I feel like medieval fantasy and puzzles just work together so well, you know. Think about the freaking Doors of Moria in Lord of the Rings, right? It's like you've got these ancient magics that are you know, you've got this ancient magic, you've got all this stuff that that can create an opportunity to have these fun puzzles. And so I love it when games embrace that. Because it's like, yeah, it's a video game, you know, and puzzles are fun. Video games should be fun, puzzles are fun, so put puzzles in video game. Bam. Aha! I see you. I see you. You're that nasty freaking bug thing that I hated so much in Black Gulch. Yup. I might have known. Yeah, idiot. To the abyss with you. Life gem. Okay, huge. I love me some life gems. Here is what looks like another raisable platform, but it doesn't seem to be raised from... Oh, no, there it is. I am. Hello. Alright, there we are. Get that guy out of here. Get that guy done. This place is sick. This place is really sick. Yeah, that is so freaking Tears of the Kingdom up there. I love that. Do you think Dark Souls 2 was inspired by The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Question mark? That is the question of the day. This is so cool, man. This is so cool. Okay, here we go. Message fatty. Thank you. Thank you, message. Very cool. Beanpole required ahead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's pop through here. Let's pop through here. Alright. Bonk. 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 Alright, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. I failed. Nuh-uh. Don't give up, skeleton. Aha. What did I say? What did I say? Buggy, spidery nastiness. Shoulda known. I shoulda known we weren't done. What exactly am I looking? Oh, it's a bunch of ants. No, it's tiny spiders. What am I looking at, dude? What? Okay. What am I... Okay. What are we doing, Dark Souls 2? Can I help you, bro? You got a problem, man? Have you got a problem? Okay. There he is. Yup. Should have seen that one coming. Yeah, but only past tense in the future is my answer. I don't... Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe yes, but only past tense in the future is my answer. Am I stupid? What is that in relation to? I'm sorry, I saw the icky spider room and I got distracted. Oh dear, keep your distance from the spider dudes when they deploy their gas because it will wreck your item's durability. I'm slow to type today. If Dark Souls 2 was inspired by Breath of the Wild. Oh, yeah. Yes, but only past tense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't want any goobers to be freaking demolishing my, I don't need any goobers demolishing my item durability right now. That is not something I need. Not something I need at all. Alrighty. Yeah, let's tank out this guy real quick. Nah, I feel that though, Greyheart. I be typing mad slow. Sometimes. I be typing mad slow on the regular. I can't even lie. Oh, dude, sick. Now I have access to another spider room. This game, man. This freaking game. Durability in this game actually felt like something I had to keep in mind when I was playing. Yeah. Yeah. Because in 3, durability doesn't matter at all. And I don't mind that. I'm gonna be real. I'm all for that. I'm not saying durability is like a bad thing. Oh, shut up! Are you kidding me? Are you free? Right. Right. No, of course that's a critter that walks and moves and can't be killed. Are you serious, dude? And can't be locked onto. Like, one of the best weapons in Dark Souls 2 is 30 durability. It's ridiculous, yeah. That's actual Breath of the Wild activities. Cracked red eye orb. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Yeah. We got any nasty spideriness in here? No. Just an enemy here to jump us. Dude, okay. The explodey ring, I'm actually a very big fan of. It explodes way more often than I thought it would. Like, way more often. Which is nice. Because I genuinely did not have the highest. Try jog and then bloody expensive. Hurrah for beggar. Thunder Quartz Ring +3. Dang, okay. What is the Thunder Quartz Ring +3 exactly? Oh, am I stuck down here now? I'm stuck down here. Interesting. Okay. I have a homeward bone, so, I mean, I have the feather, rather. What is that ring you're using? The exploding one? Old Sun Ring. What did I just get? Something +3. Thunder Quartz Ring. Oh, increases lightning defense. Okay, I don't care. Should have raised that because I think you screwed yourself. I did. I very much did. That's okay. I can just return to the last bonfire. It's no biggie. It's no biggie at all. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna ask one more time because if we do want to do Journey, we're gonna have to start that now. Are we feeling Journey or are we feeling Dark Souls 2? I wonder, is there like a poll function on this? Engage with your audience. There is. Oh, I can make a poll. I can make a poll. What we playing, gamers? Dark Souls 2 or Journey? Boom. Start poll. There we are. Oh, that is eating up my entire freaking chat bar. Oh, okay. It went away. It went away. Okay. Right now, it seems like we're leaning towards... I think the only votes that I've heard thus far have been in favor of Journey. So I know that Ethan and Greyheart were saying Journey. So that is 3 for Journey, and I have not heard anyone particularly adamant about trying to start a new area that we won't get through in Dark Souls 2 tonight. So that works for me, man. That works for me.
Of the curse, until hope has fully withered.
Yeah. Hey, that's very polite. I appreciate that. I ain't got no monies for leveling up, but that's okay. We can come to Miss Merchant Hag here and stock up. Give me some of thems.
Thank you.
Yeah. I want to stop by all the goobers. This fella here. What can we buy from him?
To see you safe.
Yeah. I don't think I really need anything from him. Because, yeah, it's just armor, and I kind of have everything that I want from him. Next time I play Dark Souls 2, I'll have to keep in mind that there is a ring that makes explosions, because I didn't know that ring existed. Yeah, so we got that, I don't know when, but yeah, so the way it functions, the way the old sun ring functions, is that, when enemies damage you, the ring has like a certain health capacity for all intents and purposes. And when it reaches that health capacity, it just explodes. Also, the guy in Iron Keep sells boss armor. That's true. Genuinely though, I'm not changing my freaking armor, dude. Like, ever. This is the sickest. This is it, man. This is freaking it. I don't think I'm gonna change my fella. I have no reason to. That's good to know. It's good to know, but I don't think I'm gonna change him. But yeah, so as enemies beat the snot out of you, you know, you can, the one you buy the face carvings from, true. Yeah, as enemies beat the snot out of you, it goes. But Sir Alon's set goes so hard. Yeah, but I haven't fought him. I haven't fought Sir Alon. So, wow, what a beautiful man. Look at this lad. And he's gone just as soon as he arrived. We miss you, Mr. freaking Phineas Nose Man. I miss him so much. Dude, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of want more coffee. I'm kind of like, if I got more, I could do it quick. Last time, the last break was long because I went out there and I was talking with my roommate for a minute. I could do it quick though. I could do it in like 5 minutes if we've got 5 minutes to spare. Coffee at 1 in the morning, dude. You know it. Screw it. We're going for it. Dude, I'm telling you, the caffeine doesn't keep me up. It just tastes very good. Maybe I just have freaking decaf. I don't know. Let me see. Is this decaf? No. No, it is not. Caffeine just doesn't do it for me. Not in the coffee, at least. So, yeah. I'm gonna run brew some coffee. And then, we'll be right back on it. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in like 3, 4, 5 minutes, somewhere in there. I'm back. Okay. Hello, gamers. Hello. I am so sorry that y'all have been looking at the freaking mega boring Steam page. I'm sorry about that. I meant for y'all to be having a gorgeous freaking view in Dark Souls 2. And you can tell that it's good because it rhymes. But alas, no such luck. But, you know, it'd be that way sometimes. So, alright gamers. The place has been set for, oh, let me turn off the be right back screen as well. I think we have ourselves a victor. We have Journey. We are playing Journey. So, oh my gosh, coffee's so good, dude. It's just like, I love, it's just so, it's so cozy and so tasty. And that makes it perfect. Oh, that's gonna be Dominic, isn't it? Yeah, he's playing Dark Souls 3. I need to hop on that game with him so bad. We still have to beat the Ringed City. We have to beat the last DLC. Okay, gamers, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. I haven't played this game since... Oh my gosh, it's been over a year since I've played Journey. Dang! Dang! Wow. It's been over a year, man. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Since I've played Journey, it's been a year. It's been a year. And then some. It's been a year and then 2 months. That's wild, man. That's wild. This freaking video game right here, this thing is an experience, let me tell ya. So, a little background context for you. Journey is also a very bright game, so I might just turn off the light for this, yeah. So a little background context for you. My buddy, I've got a friend, also a music person, texted me, this is years ago, hey, there's this game called Journey, you're gonna play it, and you're gonna love the music, and you're not gonna look anything up, and I'm not telling you anything else because you have to go in blind. And it's on Steam, you can buy it on sale for like freaking $7, and I'm like, okay, done. So I buy it, and it sits on my desktop for a couple months, until eventually, one night, I finish with my homework. It's high school, you know. I finish with my homework, and I'm like, you know what? I don't have anything in particular going on right now. I'm gonna play some freaking Journey. And so I shoot a text over. I'm like, guess what I'm booting up? With a picture of Journey. And I'm like, alright, yeah, I'll just play this for a bit, go to bed. I play this video game, and when I finished this video game, I'm like, oh my gosh, I know what I'm doing with my life now. That's the kind of video game we're talking about here. So, I love this video game. I love Journey. Here, let me... Okay. Let me know if y'all can hear the game okay over the sound of my computer chugging away over here. The mirage effects in the distance are so good. It's just such a pretty game across the board, man. Alright, here we go. And here we have our little goober. And it's Journey time. Alright. Here we go. Oh, it's been too long. It's been too long. Let me make sure all of my audio stuff is configured properly. Yeah, everything's maxed out. So I might just genuinely, with how quiet this game is, I might just bump the audio volume up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I don't need the Discord overlay. Please go away, Discord. Must resist the urge to fall asleep to the end. It's true. No. You gotta hang in there. You gotta hang in there. This game is so freaking beautiful. Oh my goodness. Journey really is. Yeah, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. And that's it, man. That's what Journey tells you. It's like, hey, there's a mountain. Title card. Journey. Go get some. And here's our little goober. And we're in this massive desert. And there's a mountain. So, let's get some, y'all. I love those emojis so much. I love them so much. And here's something special as well. This is probably pretty close to around the time of year that I played Journey for the first time ever. I think it is. I could be wrong on that. It's entirely possible that I'm wrong on that. But I think this is around the time that it might have been a little bit earlier. It might have been like, you know, March or February even. But yeah. Y'all can't hear the game at all. Let me turn that up even more. There we go. Let me know if y'all are struggling to hear me over the game, but I don't imagine that'll happen because it's a relatively quiet game. Alrighty. Yeah. And now we press A, and we fly up. And these little bits of scarf, they can refill our little handy dandy scarf here. And check this out. If we hit the B button, they can come over and give us a boost. So these little scarf buddies, they are our friends. We want to collect, you know, we want to find as many of them little fellas as we can. And each time you find a little rune, the runes extend your little scarf. And so what you end up with is the more you explore and the more little runes that you find, the longer your scarf gets, which makes traversal easier. Because right now, you know, we can only do so much. We can only fly just a little bit, unless we can summon these guys to refill our scarf, give us a little boost. And it's really cool. Journey's a really interesting game, because it is a game with zero barrier of entry. Anyone, it doesn't matter if you've played video games your entire life, or if you've never touched a video game at all. Hello, Ghost. Hope you enjoy Team Fortress 2. Anyone can enjoy Journey. Anyone can. I might turn the light back on, just because the shadows are a little weird. I don't know. It's bugging me. It's bugging me. That's just, yeah. That'll work. That'll work. I'll be pale. I am pale. I'm a freaking ginger. It's who I am. Yeah. And so we can just run around here. I don't... Okay, there's nothing up on the roof of this place, it seems. Whee! And down we go. Alright, now, check this out. So we find this little wall here. Boop. And there we go. A little environmental storytelling. So, one of the things that I love so much about Journey is that it doesn't use a single line of dialogue in the entire game. And it's going to communicate... Bug. It's going to communicate everything that this game has to say through its environment, and its music, and its actual gameplay interactions. And that is a very special thing. It's a very, very special thing. Here we've got this big old structure here. And we're gonna slide on down. And up. And chirp. And give me a boost, fellas. Oh, come on. Fellas. There we are. There we are. Now, here's something really sick. So, if you get this game, you can come up here. And this little spot right here shows you every single rune in the game. And you can see that I've found all of them. And if you find every rune, you unlock these little white banners here. And if I step into the white banners... Oh, well, never mind. I just freaking spoiled it for you. I was gonna be like, yeah, if you step into the white banners, you know, something cool happens. But I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but I did. I just stepped too close and I spoiled it for you immediately. So that's on me. that's my bad, y'all. Alrighty. But for now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna climb up. Oh, we can't. Okay, I can't get to that rune from here. But I'll tell you what we can do. What we can do is, if we climb up to the top bit here... then we should be able to fly around easy. Fly over to that. Oh, and there's a rune down to the left as well, I think, I want to say. Here, let me climb. I'm not actually looking where I'm climbing right now. Boom. There we are. Hi. Spoilers equals glow. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. I'm not gonna go in depth on it, but that way, if you ever want to play the game, you know, you can figure that out. Yeah. All right, there we go. We got another rune, extended our little scarf a little bit. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna gather up all of our little scarf buddies. Yeah. Boost ourselves over to here. And boop. And now our scarf is a little bit longer. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna fly up here because I can. Now those little, you can see little glowing bits in the structures around here. If you get this game, your first playthrough, you will not see the glowing in there. These structures will be vacant. Because that... Well, I won't say, actually. I will leave that for you to discover if you get Journey and play it for yourself. I'm also going to... It was foolish of me to not use these guys to boost myself over, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. And check this out. Oh, each time you reach a little checkpoint, it'll show you how many runes there were and whether or not you found them all. And we're probably not finding them all tonight. There's a lot of secrets that we're not going to find tonight because there's a lot of secrets in this game. Got some birds, some plants, and some goobers. Yeah. So what's cool, I mean, one of the many things that's cool about Journey is that a lot of its story is laid out on these murals, and it leaves a lot of room for interpretation, you know? So, like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what to think. I know this game is so beautiful, dude. Look at this shot, man. Look at this shot. Look at that. What's that up there? What was that? It's such a gorgeous game, and it's something really special, because I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, you know, what to think about Journey. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you how to interpret Journey, because there's so much that it's about, like, what does this mean to you, you know? And I really like that. I've been talking with my buddies lately. Look at this freaking environment here. And bam, there's the mountain. So, we're a little bit closer. A little bit closer. And I love how you can see these bridges going off into the distance. You know, we're standing in the ruins of something that was very, very significant. Like, some serious freaking power out here. And yet, now it's nothing but ruins. Oh, and you see that white light? Bingo! Look who we just found. Looks like we've got a little goober. Ah, friend seems to be AFK at the moment. Unfortunate. We'll wait. So, here's another cool thing about Journey is, yeah, we lost our goober. You can run into other travelers as you're running around. My light died again. You can run into other travelers. He fell asleep. Yeah, seriously. The ambience got him, dude. That'll do it. That'll put you under right quick. Yeah. So as you're running around, you know, you might encounter some other gamers, some other travelers. Yeah. We got some little fellas right there. All right. Such a sick game. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a rune. Okay, that's huge. Oh, I forget you can, like, surf on the sand if you're going in the same direction as the wind. Yeah. There we go. We got ourselves a little rune. I love so much when you're looking at unfathomably large ruins. It's like, look at all of these bridges. Where are they going to? Where are they going from? What is their purpose, you know? They seem to be going in the same direction as the mountain. It almost makes me wonder, I'm like, do you think, how far out does this cliff go, right? Does it just kind of go straight? Does it veer off in another direction? Or is there essentially a giant round cliff around the big mountain, and you've got these bridges surrounding the entire premises of the mountain? I don't know. And, you know, that's the cool part of this game, is it's not going to tell you. It's not going to tell you what to think. It just presents you with these questions. And it's like, I don't know, man, you answer it. Figure it out, right? Yeah. Let's get some little goobers. Get some goobers out of here. Yeah. And there we are. There's ourselves another little room. I'll take that. Yes, please. You know what I might could do as well? Well, I don't know if it's long enough. Because I do want to turn that light back on just so that the lighting isn't quite as crap. But it's okay. It's not a huge deal. Here. I want to free all of these little guys because there's a lot of little flags around the map here. But check this out. Check this out. So if we come up here, you can see these flags are significantly bigger than the little ones that we were just looking at. Check this out. There's one, and there's two. Check this guy. Yeah. Get a load of this guy. And so now they're forming our path. Just pop up over the horizon there. Here's another fun detail about Journey's cutscenes. I don't want to say with 100% assurance that it's in every cutscene in the game, but in almost every cutscene in the game, you still have control over your character. And so while stuff is happening, you know, you can just run around. You can do as you will. Journey ain't gonna stop you. This is your journey, bro. Make the most of it, you know what I mean? So, we're gonna come over here. Ooh, bingo. Okay, look at that. We've got a rune up on the waterfall. So, I am going to make my way over here. And we're gonna let these fellers out. Get out of here. Finally a game I can spin in circles 24/7. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. Alright. And boop. Here we go. Got a little boost from the boys. And got a little rune. Bam. Look at how nice and long our scarf is already. We're chilling. Ooh. And look at that. We got ourselves a little mural, right? So, we got wind, we got buildings, we got sand. So it seems like this is civilization getting buried. Oh my gosh, that lighting is weird. I just looked at the lighting on me. That's funky and strange. I ought to see. Hold on. There's surely there's something I can do to get us some decent lighting here. Hang on, without killing my light either. Because that battery is low. That much has not changed. But I think hold the phone. Well, no. Okay, that won't work. And that cord isn't long enough. Let me see. I've got a longer cord around here somewhere. Should be right down in here. I've just got the problem. The only problem is I have very many cords down in there, and so it's just finding the right one. Oh, hey, that'll actually do. That'll do nicely. Yeah. This will plug right in. Easy, easy. There we go. Let me see. I think that's gonna go right there. Is that plugged in the right direction? Yeah, bingo. Because my light is here, and my computer is all the way over here. And so it's a long distance from you know, what is being plugged. Let's see. Where can I fit this? Maybe right here through there. Wait. Cable management, y'all. I apologize. Oh yeah, and check that out. Okay. You know what? The cable management break honestly kind of worked in our favor. Because this is something really neat. Is anytime the game pauses, Your little guy, your little goober guy sits down. And look at that, the camera just pans around, you know? Gives us a look at the whole environment here. And you can't see us because we're behind the little waterfall of sand. But if we weren't behind the little waterfall, you'd be able to see us. You'd be able to see us on that big open view of the area, which I think is really neat. I don't know, it's cool. It's a special freaking video game, this game right here. Here we go. Yeah. There they go. Over and out. Alright. That's neat, having kind of dynamic screensavers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. It can pause at any point, and, you know, you can see your little fella. And then if there's another traveler with you and you're just sitting still and your game goes into pause, you can still see the other traveler running around, which I think is really neat. Again, this game is just, it's so beautiful and it's so special, and it plays with so many neat ideas in ways that, you know, in ways that a lot of games don't. And this is something that you can comfortably recommend to literally anyone. You know, I've had my buddies play Journey, I've had my brothers play Journey. I want to get my mom to play Journey. Because my mom is very, like, interested in a lot of the video games that I play. There's me, bottom corner. Yeah, she's very interested in a lot of the video games that I play, and, like, she's, you know, we've spent a lot of time sort of playing games together, where, like, I'll play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and whatnot, and my mom loves watching, and Red Dead and Halo, but, like, you know, I really want her to actually play this game, because I think she would get a lot from it. And check it out. Now we have our little bridge here. So here's something fun. Here's a fun thought. One of the achievements for this game is to cross this area without fully assembling the bridge. Meaning you don't have these banisters to cross over. So, food for thought. Food for thought. Definitely something interesting to, you know, think about. How do you do that? How do you make that happen? And here we go. We got ourselves a little spot to sit down. Pop a squat. Alright, little history lesson for us. Puzzling the puzzles sounds like a neat thing. Yeah. All right. Okay, so there you go. It seems, you know, the fellas found these little scarves and realized that said scarves could be used to power stuff and power their cities before the desert consumed them. So, onward we go up these stairs, and we'll see what we have to look forward to here on the other side. Such a beautiful shot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And look at that. We've got some kind of shooting star coming from the mountain, it seems. Yeah. It's funny, my first playthrough, I heard the sound, and I had no idea what it was. I had seen the shooting star, but it never occurred to me that the shooting star and that noise were connected. Oh, hello. Alright, we got a little flag again, a little scarf buddy. Scarf buddies are always hype, so let's see who we've got here. Let's see what we are cooking with. Boink! And check this out, check this out. New buddy unlocked. Yup. So, now, rather than just the little scarf bits, we've got ourselves a little buddy right here. He can go down into the sand. He can come along with us. He can travel. And let me know if y'all can hear the game okay over my mic. We've got another shooting star up there. Because the music in this game is it's a pretty quiet game at a lot of times. There we are. We've got another scarf, it looks like. Heck yeah, I'm always down for a little more scarf action. There we go, there goes another shooting star overhead. And heck yeah, let's grab some of these fellas. And I do say some of these fellas. Because look at that. Now we've got lots of them. And can pick us up and carry us around. Aw. I love these little buddies. I love them. I love them. I want to say... Oh, bingo. There's something. That's a scarf. I was about to say, I can hear you and the game well. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Because the music is so beautiful, and I just really wanted to make sure you could hear the music well. Because, oh my gosh, is the music such an important part of this game. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. Okay, there's something over there. There's some kind of structure over there. I think we've been to that structure. Yeah, this is the one that we want to look at here. Yeah. Thumbs up emoji. Alright, check this out. Nobody left behind, huh? My brother called these guys the little dolphins. Oh, we've got another shooting star coming out. Yeah, he called them the little dolphins because of the way they chirp. Let's see. Is there anything else? I can't tell if they're drifting aimlessly or if they're trying to guide me somewhere. Because one cool thing about this this section of the game here is that your little dolphin buddies, they can kind of guide you around a little bit, which is neat. It's fun, you know. Buddies in games is just always so good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll come back for that tower. First, I want to see what this structure's all about. Because I know there's something over here that we just went right past. And I want to give it a look. I wanna see what's what all up in here. Oh, it's a little structure. I don't know if there even is anything here. Maybe a mural or something. I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe nothing. Who knows? What have we got here? Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, yeah. We've got a little mural. We've got a little mural. I'll tell you what, though. Oh, look at all of our buddies. Oh, look at those guys. Yeah, let's see what we've got here. Boink. Okay, fellas in their crops. Wow, we've got another shooting star coming overhead. Yeah. And I'm also not going to, for one, it's been a while, so I don't remember where every single secret is in this game or anything. But I'm also not, I'm gonna intentionally not look at every single mural, because that way, I do think this game is worth picking up and playing on your own. And that way, when you do that, when you pick it up, and you're playing Journey, you know, that way I haven't spoiled everything for you, right? And then you have some fun stuff to discover on your own as well. Because something that's really special about Journey, and you'll see this more as the game goes on, but something that's really special about Journey is the fact that your first playthrough is really only the beginning. And with each playthrough, like, the replay value only increases over time with this game, which is really special. A game that's worth playing is great, but a game that's worth playing again and again and again, now you've got something really, really special there. Let's see. Alright, little dolphin buddies. I could use a hand in, getting up there. Oh, another shooting star? Lads, any chance anyone could come give me a hand? Oh, hello. Never mind, they found something more important. Found another little buddy in here. Heck yeah. Gotta free my boy. Free my boy. He ain't do nothing. Can I get a hand up here, please? Maybe not. Nope. I gotta do this one myself. I figured it was worth a shot. Might as well be lazy if I can, right? Alright, up we go. And boom, another little rune. Alright. Okay, lads. Guide me. Where are we dropping? I mean, I know we're going to the mountain, you know. It's always relatively easy to tell that you're going to the mountain. So I guess as long as we head in that direction, we should be pretty much on the right path. Oh, hello. Okay. We got something serious down there. Let's see. Did we miss anything? We did. I can see that there's a structure down there. Shooting star overhead. There he is. Yeah. There's a structure down there, but I'm not going to go down there right now. I'm going to leave that for y'all to discover on your own playthrough. And we're gonna come right down here. Oh my gosh. Look at that freaking shot right there. Jeez Louise. Jeez. That's cool. Oh man, that's cool. Yeah. So, something changed here. Oh, and there's guys locked up in there. We've got little dolphin buddies in there. Here we go. Thanks for the lift, pal. Aw, he's stuck in the... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on out of there, fellas. Alright, yeah, give me a lift. Give me a lift. Sweet. And how do I... Let's see, I can call out to him, but I can't seem to free him. So I guess we move on. I guess we move on. Jeez, man, look at the lights on that. That's so cool. That's so cool. I do love a good, like, weighty mechanical element. You know what I mean? Like, the levers in Dark Souls are always so satisfying because they've got such a weighty crunch to them when you pull those things, and these. That's got some weight to it, man. That's got some weight to it. Oh my gosh, look at all the guys in there. Look at all the dolphin buddies. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and we got a buddy here. Are you gonna help us up? Yeah. Alright. There we go. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of lads down in there. Alright. Let's see what we can do about that. We are going to come right on up here. Boink. And like so. Boom. Alrighty. Heck yeah. Dang, Marvel Rivals at 2:09 a.m. That is a crazy decision to be making right there. Alright, here we go. The music. Oh, the music. And here it is. So, with the power that they found, seems like they were able to construct a city for themselves. High up in the skies, you've got the wind blowing up there. Oh, and there we go. There we go. It's such a beautiful shot with the mountain right there. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Alright. Now, I'll tell you what. I would love to go immediately there, but given that I have downed so much coffee, I do kind of gotta run to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna throw on my be right back screen. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And then, well, I will be right back, and we will continue with our little journey here. So, alright, I'll be back in just a second. And we have returned. And look at those freaking wallpapers right there, huh? Man. What a... What a freaking video game, huh? What a video game. Alright. Now, that seems to be everything we've got here, so... Look at the way the lighting... Just the way the lighting and the clouds and the god rays coming from the... Oh, we've got another shooting star coming from the mountain there. I've got my Be Right Back screen on. I almost did it again. I almost forgot the Be Right Back screen again. Yeah, there's another shooting star there. The sun is massive up in the sky. The lighting in this game, it's so beautiful. It's so pretty. Alrighty. And away we go. Alright. And here we go. We've got a little slidey section here. We can go over the ramps like it's freaking a warthog from Halo. Go through a little gate. I believe, I want to say there's an achievement relating to how many gates you can pass through in this section. We've got a little rune up here. Oh, I missed it. Dang. I'll tell you this much. The runes are the absolute hardest to get in this section of the game right here. Here we go. Look at all of them. Bouncing in and out of the sand. Here we are. Come on, right on over here. Grab this guy. Yeah. And we've got a rune up there. We've got a rune, but we should be able to, Oh, look at the sun. Oh, there goes another shooting star right there. Where'd it go? Oh, there it goes. Huh. That's fun. I don't know if I've ever seen one take that trajectory right there. Maybe, I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've played the game, but I wonder if, like, part of their trajectory is randomized, you know? Oh, hello. I'm seeing white on my screen, which means I just found a new friend. Where are you at? Oh, hello. Look at that. We've got a friend up here. Aww. Wow, you've got a long scarf there, friend. Dang. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what. If we've got a friend here anyways, let's see if we can't help each other out. Help each other grab that there rune up top. Yeah. Because here's my thinking. If I come right over here, right? These fellas can help lift me up, pick me up, and send me off. Boom. Look at that. Innovation that excites, huh? Look at that. Alright. And now we can come right back down. And there's our buddy waiting for us. Alright. And there we have it. There's our mountain. Alright. And now we resume. Oh. Lost Buddy. Buddy got lost in the sauce. Here, we'll slow down. Huh. Buddy might have gotten actually lost in truth. I don't know. Alright. Let's see. And here we go. Our little dolphin buddies. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Through that little gate there. Yeah, I want to say there's an achievement for passing through like 12 or 13 or 15 of them, something like that. Look at all of our little dolphin friends. And here we go. Bam. Yeah. Huh. Some view, huh? It's not so bad looking. Oh my gosh, this game is pretty. Our little ramps over here. Look at the way the sand is just shining and shimmering, you know? The way it ebbs and flows. It's gorgeous. Alright, down we go. Down we go. Yeah. Cross the dunes here. And look at the way the lighting shifts as the sun's going down. It gets so much darker so fast. Ooh, shooting star. Bonk. Here we are. Huh. That is such a cool section of the game to me because of, I mean, there's a million things that go into it, but the lighting changing, you know, as day goes to night right there is, or at least goes to evening, is so cool to me. So cool. Here's our big friend again. What's going on, friend? Uh-oh. Where's the scarfs going? Fighting over resources never ends. You know, that never ends poorly for anyone. And we've got him riding on the big mechs now. Riding on something, right? Firing lasers, it seems. Going to war. Going to war with each other. That's what we've got. Let's see. I just got an OBS notification, but by the time I tried to actually see what it said, it was gone. Hopefully it's fine. Alright. And check this out. This is something I find interesting. Oh. Complete and total color palette shift all of a sudden. A new color enters the arena of Journey. And it becomes very blue very quickly. Yeah. The lighting in this game. And the environments. I love larger than life structures and environments and like ancient things, you know. And, whew, let me tell ya, this This does it. This certainly does it. Oh. You can tell there's a thick, heavy fog in here, too. Oh, you can see the hole that we fell through, I think that is. Oh, what's that? Oh, dolphin buddies. Okay, sick. Heck yeah. Yeah. All kinds of buddies chilling down here. It's so cool because they really do. They behave like fish. That's how they act. Oh. And what have we got here? Got ourselves a little rune. Heck yeah. Alright, there we go. There we go. Get our scarf a little bit longer. Could always use a longer scarf, I think. Yeah, I will say Dark Souls 2 is a lot of fun. But this is nice, you know? Taking a minute, slowing down, chilling out with Journey. I like this. Here we go. I've always liked this section because the little scarves act like seaweed, you know? It very much feels like we're underwater right now. I mean, I was just, you know, we were just talking about how the scarves are acting like fish. They're really taking that underwater, you know, feeling. Oh, excuse me. Oh. They're really taking that underwater feeling to the max. I almost want to... Aha! There we are. I was about to say, I almost want to say there's a rune in one of these little boxes. And I was right. I was right. Heck yeah. And I'll tell you what. With Journey being a very cozy game, I will be back in about 2 seconds because we're getting full cozy. We're donning the robe. We are cozying up. Oh, yes. Now that is what I like to call some cozy gaming right there. Dude, I love this robe. I love this robe. And normally I'm not busting out the robe on streams because normally it's intense high octane gaming. But this is very much like a throw this on while you're going to sleep type of gaming. And look at that. Taking that ocean feeling to the next level. Look, we've even got jellyfish now. And I'll tell you what as well. In this room, I won't say where, but in this room is another rune to extend your scarf. I'm not gonna get this one. I'm gonna let you find it on your own playthrough. But it's there. Let's see what we're cooking with up here. Down we go. Got some mechanical bits. You'll notice it's subtle, but the color palette starts to shift from blue to green right here. A little bit. Because we've got these green lights. Yeah. Look at the lighting on those guys. Huge freaking statues up in there. Got ourselves a little dolphin guy. And it's time to go. Okay. Yup. And we're leaving, actually. Okay. Yup. Yup. I remember on my first playthrough of this game, I was crapping my pants when this happened. Because Journey is such a peaceful little game. And then all of a sudden you reach this moment, and it's like, oh, mortality is a thing. And it is very, very much a thing. Yeah, okay. What that guy is selling, I do not want any of that. Yup. No thanks, actually. I don't... So here's the thing. Something that's interesting is... I don't actually know what happens if we get caught by one of those guys. So I don't intend to find out. Oh, and he's coming straight for us. He's coming straight for us. He's coming straight for us. Okay, we need to go. We need to get out of here. We need... Oh, goodness. Please don't turn. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, another one's turning on. Another one's turning on. We are directly in his line of fire. Okay. 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 Okay, there he goes. I think we're in the clear for now. Okay. I've also run myself out of Scarf. I can't jump. Which means we're forced to go through the center here. But I am not staying. I am not staying. Okay, yeah, I can see the light. I can see... There he is. There he is. There he is. Okay. Please do not turn left. Okay. Yeah, so we've got two of them now. We've got two of them awake. Just what we need. Okay. We are going to come over. Oh, we've got a rune. Do I have time to pick that up? I don't know where they are. Okay, yeah, pick that up, pick that up. Bingo, now we've got some Scarf. Now we've got a little additional Scarf. And we are heading right back up to the left here. Now that we've got additional Scarf, we can jump through windows if we must. If we can, rather. But I'm not seeing any. I'm also not seeing those guys, which I do not like. Oh, crud. Oh, crud, this is the only way. Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe there's a pattern. Maybe we can stay out of their line of sight. Ooh, not like that. Okay. Okay. I think we can reach a moment. Oh, crap. No, we're cooked. Okay. Yup. Oh my gosh. My first playthrough, I was losing my mind when this happened. Oh, I was losing my mind. Boop. Because, I mean, you know, you've got no idea that it's about to be doing this. Look at that. Just look at that for a second. Look at the shield wall there. Look at all the layers to it, all the little symbols it's got going on. unbelievably pretty. This game, I'm telling you, this game is something else. Oh, and all the runes on the walls, too. Or not walls, floor. Us and our big old buddy. Our big old buddy. We've got a lot of guys buried under the sands. As the sands sweep over, we've got some stars in the sky. And where have we seen this guy before? Remind you of anyone? Alright. Here we go. Look at those lanterns lighting up. This next segment here. I love this next segment here. I will say, the robe is cozy and awesome. Maybe a bit too much. I'm turning the fan back on. I know that this is very much a sleepy vibes kind of a night. But, ooh, I can't be falling asleep. I'm supposed to be providing something good for y'all to fall asleep too. Look at that tower there. Oh my gosh! Look at that! We've got a buddy. That's fun. That's very fun. So, well, yeah, I didn't take into account that we might run into someone else who has the white robe, but yeah, that's what that secret at the beginning of the game was, is it's the white robe that you can unlock. And the white robe is really cool because his scarf is longer and it can refill on its own. We got a little rune right here. Heck yeah, I'll take one of them's. And over we go. We need to make sure not to lose our buddy here, because we lost our last one. Look down there at the mist, man. Look at the fog, you know. I mean, what a magical freaking environment, huh? And you'll notice, too, that as long as you're down in it, your scarf can recharge infinitely. Which I've always thought is very fun. Really ties together the magic of the world, you know? And companionship is a huge part of Journey. Oh, hey, there's a room down there. Companionship is a huge part of Journey because you and your companion can refill each other's little ropes there. which I think is pretty neat. Now, you'll notice too, I haven't really pointed it out, but oh, there he is. There's the big fella. Look at that guy. We got ourselves a whale. Whee. Alright, buddy's running up. Yeah, I haven't really pointed it out yet. Just because, you know, again, stuff for y'all to find on your own playthrough. But you'll notice something common with all of the, you'll notice a little bit of a trend with, oh, I can't make it. I gotta hitch a ride. Here we go. You'll notice a trend with all the murals in this tower. Alrighty. Oh, buddy. There we go. Yeah. And check this out. Oh, he's trying to just make it up. He's underneath us. There we go. There we go. Sliding around. Hi, buddy. Let's, yeah. And here we go. Check this out. Now, the two of us get to sit down together. Well. Such a beautiful shot, huh? And so you can see right there, you can see that common denominator between all the murals on it. And that's all we have left. Just the mountain. Yeah. And here we go. It's time to hop up with our buddy here. And away we go. It's funny, you know. My first time playing this game, I never actually got a companion until the very end here. And it was on the mountain. And so I was like, and I didn't realize it was a player. Because I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. The game gives you a companion for the last chunk. And then at some point, he gets out of my view and disconnects. And I was like, no. The game, it took my buddy from me. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, and you can see all of the, you know, the scarves. They warm up for a bit, but then they freeze again. You can even see our scarves. You know, the cold air gets to them. And we've got more of the machines. More of the big old war beasts. Whatever them things is called. I think they're referred to community-wise as guardians, I want to say. Something like that. I don't know. The big scary fellas. I think that's a suitable name. Alright. Up we go. You can see the wind will start blowing. So we gotta hide, you know, hide behind the pillars where we can. Lest we find ourselves completely blown away by the wind. And that's not what we want, I'm gonna be honest. It's not what we want at all. Yeah, I want to say right around up here is where I ran into my buddy in my first playthrough. We met right around here. He was up in front, he was up ahead of where I was. And so, you know, I was like, oh my gosh, it gives you, you know, it gives you a little companion. That's fun. I didn't realize that it was an actual dude, that it was an actual player. Oof, I'm not gonna make it. I thought I could make it. I couldn't. Alright. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, it's, the snow, you know, the technology that they created for the sand. Oh, I'm cooked. We're both cooked. Dang. Yeah, the technology that they use for the sand to flow the way it does seems to be the same thing for the snow. Which I've always thought is neat. Because it translates very well. It really does. Well. Alright, here we go. Hopefully his wind gusts here aren't gonna be too bad for us, yeah. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're out of the wind. I think. Yeah, I can't light any of these little guys up. The little tombstones. Because I think that's the implication, is that every single one of these little fellas here. Every single one of these little fellas is a tombstone. Which is a lot of them. It's a whole awful lot. Yeah. Let's pop right on out up here. Oh. There's another big old monster. Big old war machine. And I'll say this too. When you're gonna play Journey, I cannot recommend enough that you do that with a controller. Because the wind is vibrating and or the wind is blowing and I can, you know, feel it in my controller with the controller vibration. I cannot imagine playing this game with a mouse and keyboard and not having that. I feel like you lose something so important, something that's such a big part of the game's experience. That Journey is very much, it's gotta be a controller game. Excuse me. And up we go. And boom. Look at that, we got a mural. But if Buddy's not interested, then we can move on ahead. Yeah. Goodbye, Seeker Room. Yeah. Ooh. Wow, I am getting sleepy. I almost just ran right off that cliff. And then it occurred to me, I'm like, I shouldn't be doing that. I should not be running off the cliff. You know what I should have done if I had prepared adequately? Grabbed a water bottle. Brought that in here. Well, that's alright. We work with what we've got. I'm gonna just turn the fan on me directly. Keep that cold air coming. Besides, that's a much more accurate simulation to what's going on here, right? Look at all this wind. Oh, and there's a war machine. Okay. Very high winds. Very high winds. That's going to be a problem for us. I think, wow, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can tell. I don't know if y'all can tell the sleepy is. Ooh-wee. It's getting to me. Oh, you can even see some of the jellies plummeting down. Alright. War Machine has... Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. My buddy got spotted. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh, okay, he managed to survive. He managed to make it out. Alright, come on, buddy. We gotta get out of here. Alright. We gotta get away. Come on, buddy. Yeah, 'cause one of those things is gonna be coming down any minute. Uh-oh. It's got its eye open. It's ready. It's ready to strike. So we gotta, okay. Okay, yup. Yeah, we gotta watch out. We gotta watch out. Okay. I think we're safe under here. I think we're safe to move to the next one. There doesn't seem to be any war machines in our immediate vicinity. Buddy? I don't know if Buddy knows that, though. Sorry. I had to stretch there. Like I said, the sleepy is, ooh. It's taking its hold, I'll tell you that much. It is taking its hold. Alright, buddy. Come on, pal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's come right through here. Oh, shoot. We need to back up. We need to back up. Oh. Okay. Jeez, okay. Oh my goodness, and he's turning back to face us. Again. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna... Oh my gosh, okay, we just barely made it. Okay. Okay. He's turning around. He's going in a different direction. Oh, he's turning back to face us. He's turning back to face us. He is turning back to face us. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Let me hop in. Let me hop in. Oh, buddy, 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 buddy. Oh my gosh, I don't know how our buddy just survived that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, I think we're out of, the... Whew, the stress part. That'll wake you up. Jeez Louise. Alright. And here we go. Got this little canyon. Oh, you can hear the freaking roaring. Got some jellies. Some freezing up jellies. Yeah. Get some of these little scarf guys up and at them. If we can, that is. Oh, wow. I forgot about this little room. What a beautiful little spot, huh? Alright, buddy. Yeah, I think we're going up. Oh no! I think this music is also used for the little bonus room that we found earlier at the top of the cliff. Alright. Here we go. The mountain section of this game. I mean, obviously the entire game is so good. But this section here at the end, with all of its tight corridors and then big open rooms, it just creates such an incredibly memorable, you know, experience with how overall lax Journey's been throughout the entire duration of the game. And then you get to this bit here and it's just ooh-wee. Yeah. Yeah, here. We're definitely gonna have to... Oh, hello. I think Buddy pushed us out into the corner there. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep going if I can. Nope. Alright, buddy. Oh, wow, look at that. I think my scarf is shorter than it was. Yeah. The cold, it's shrinking my scarf. Dang. Alright. Here we go. Oh no! Buddy! Buddy! Come on, buddy. Alright. Whoa, oh no! If you can get onto that pocket up there, because that's always been my secret, is get onto this little pocket, because then the wind isn't gonna, you know, the wind can't actually get you right here. You're protected. And so I always hop into that little pocket right there. Oh, hello. Because otherwise you get blown all the way down, and we don't want to get blown all the way down. That would be no bueno at all. Oof. Alright, up we go. Up and at 'em, huh? Been blown down the stairs far too many times now. Yes. Bingo. There it is. Another pocket. Protected from the wind right there. And away we go. Oh no, we lost our buddy. I remember on my first playthrough, my first time falling down there, you know, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to die, because I had no idea that there was a little pathway down here. But the wind blew me off, and I was like, no! And, you know, obviously we survived. But it's a scary moment there. Alright. My friend, I think this is it. I think this is it. Here we are. There's the mountain right up there. Alright, buddy. Oof. And our scarves are cooked. Alright. Wind is seriously howling up here at the top of the mountain. But we press on. We press on. And to the right we go. Huh. Buddy's getting blown all over the place. Oh, I fell over. Alright. Come on. Come on, buddy. Power through. Power through, friend. We've gotta. I gotta sit up in my chair. I keep wanting to just, like, lean all the way back, you know. The sleepy. It'll do that. It will do that. Alright. Here we go. We're getting there, you know? We're getting there. But we're also slowing down. We're on our way. And the mountain has faded from view. Yeah, I can't even see the light from the mountain anymore. Oh, we're cooked. Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, after all that, after that whole freaking journey, you just can't do it, man. And here we go. Here we go, lords and ladies. Yeah, get a load of this. Up we go. Up and at 'em, gamers. And there we are. Alrighty. Let me call out to my buddy. Oh man, I will never forget my first time playing this game. You know, you go through all of that, and then it seems like it's just gonna end with you just falling over and just fainting. And I was like, surely the end of Journey isn't going to be failure, you know. I thought maybe it was going to be some, like, I don't know, some philosophical thing about, like, you know, how oh, well, you know, failing happens sometimes. And I'm like, I mean, it does. I get it, but... buddy's too far away. I can't make the jump. I can't make the jump. Alright, here we go, here we go. We're gonna catch back up. We'll see if, Buddy's still there. Buddy's still there. There we are. There we are. Oh, yes. Oh, I thought we had lost him. But we have our buddy. Oh. Yeah, I thought we were all on our own there. Oh, man. Oh, that was gonna be... I was so scared. I was so scared if we had lost our buddy. Alright. Yeah, let's climb up. Let's climb up. Look at the whales out there. Look at that. Wow. Jeez, it's so bright. Here we are. Here's our buddy. Up we go. Oh, I love this track so much. This is genuinely one of my favorite video game pieces of music ever. It's Apotheosis from Journey by Austin Wintory. And I used to listen to this track every single day to start my morning. When I was in high school, yeah, I'd always drive to school as the sun's coming up, you know, listening to Apotheosis. For an entire year, I did that. Alright, buddy, you with me? Yeah, here we go. And here we are. Look at that. At long last. With Buddy in tow. We've made it. To the top of the mountain. You still with me, buddy? Starting to get a little concerned. You still with me? There we are. I was about to say, I am not leaving you. There's no way you're going AFK right now. I'm not leaving you here. Doing little diagonal trails. Yeah. Yeah, let me do one. Alright. Let's see what's waiting for us, huh? Give it a nice, good look-see. I'm so glad we made it with our buddy. Because it's always so sad when you make it, you know, you make it to the very end. But then right there at the close, you lose your buddy. But we didn't. We made it. We made it right and proper. There at the close. And here it is. What a gorgeous shot, huh? Look at that. Such, oh, what a video game, huh? And get a load of this. Get a load of this. This is what's really cool. Boom. Shooting star. So, all throughout the game, you're watching these shooting stars arc across the sky. And you hear them, you see them, they're going. Every single shooting star, every time you see a shooting star, it's another player beating the game. It's like the bell, you know? The bell in Dark Souls, where you hear the bell toll, and that's because another player just rung the bell. And right here in Journey, every time someone beats the game, you see their shooting star go across the sky, which I've always thought is so cool. Because again, you don't need, you know, they don't have a single line of dialogue in it. But you reach the end of that game, and you walk into that white light, and you see that shooting star go out, and all of a sudden, it clicks. They don't need to tell you a word. You just see that visual, and you understand. And I think that's something really special. It's really, really special. I mean, there really isn't anything like this game, you know. These guys have made other games. These developers have made other games, and they're beautiful games. But Journey is special, let me tell ya. And I think it largely comes down to the fact that this game is multiplayer. Because Abzu, beautiful though it is not. Abzu is another game that they made, and it's largely the same premise, but underwater, and it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. But I've returned to Journey I don't know how many times, and I've only played Abzu twice. And that's because, one, I do think the payoff at the end of Journey is greater. I think the payoff at the end of Journey is just unbelievable and unmatchable, for that matter. But it's the fact that Journey has multiplayer, and that adds so much replay value to Journey that, you know, not as many games have. Because now you can run through and you can show your friends, you can show your family, you know, you can have them play Journey, and everyone will get something out of it. Look at that sky. Oh. Look at that. Yeah. Everyone gains something, you know. Everyone gains something from playing Journey, and everyone brings a unique perspective to it. And that's what's so fascinating about it, is I don't show this to the same type of person. I show this game to everybody, because everyone responds differently to it. And there isn't really a wrong answer. If you're taking away something from Journey, then you get the point, and that's what's special about it. That's what's cool about it. Is that it's universal in a way that not a ton of things are. And that's very special. And check this out. You want to talk about coming full circle? Here's our list of our companions. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? I'm afraid you've caught only the very end. The very end of our little journey here. But, I want to give a huge thank you to Yushanya1013, if that's how that's pronounced. Thanks for being a real one, coming on this journey with us. Yeah, what's going on, Sassy? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah. And that's Journey. Yeah, I know that you're probably confused if you're just arriving. It started off as a Dark Souls 2 stream, but we started getting a little bit sleepy, and I've been wanting to play this game again. I hadn't played it in over a year. Hadn't played it in like 14 months. Wow, I'm gonna turn off the light while we're on the title screen here, so that I'm not just totally blown out. But yeah, we had there really is no winning, because that looks awful. The lighting. That's okay. Yeah, it had been a minute since we played Journey, and so I wanted to go back through it. At this point, I think most everyone's fallen asleep. I've been kind of operating under the assumption that, we were falling asleep while watching, because Journey is a very peaceful, you know, calm, quiet sort of a game for the most part. But man, what a beautiful game it is. What a beautiful game it is. So, Sassy, if you've got Steam or a PlayStation, oh, okay, that's, hey, you know, fair enough. If that's what you like, that's what you like. Very. Yeah. Hey. You do you, you know? You gotta gotta respect the hustle. Yeah. Yeah. It was good though. It was a good joke. It was a good joke. Yeah. That got a that got a good laugh out of me. Yeah. Well, listen to yourself, and if anyone else is still awake, which I'm assuming we're not. I'm assuming we're all asleep at this point in time. Let me throw on some nice Journey music for us. Why not? So I want to thank you all, of course, for joining us on this this beautiful little journey here. And yeah, I'm glad, you know, I hope everyone was able to have a pleasant time drifting off to sleep. And as for Dark Souls 2, we will be resuming Dark Souls 2 on Wednesday. I think we're doing Crown of the Sunken King on Wednesday is what we're doing when we hop back into Dark Souls 2. We did... What's my name? I'm Dylan. Pleasure to meet ya. Pleasure to meet ya. Yeah, we just, you know, I'm interested in game design, game development, that sort of thing. And so, I like doing these live streams because we can play video games and we can talk about design elements, you know, in said video. My camera's all kinds of twisted the wrong direction. There we are. I like doing these live streams because we can talk about all kinds of, you know, game design elements. What goes into making a video game? What goes into making video games work? And how do the developers make the games that we love so much? What makes them successful? Can I play Red Dead? I would love to play Red Dead someday. Yeah. What am I playing next? Well, this journey was just a little break from Dark Souls 2. So on Wednesday we're hopping back. We're hopping back into Dark Souls 2. We're on the DLCs now. We've beaten the base game. And that's fun because, you know, I've played 1 and I've played 3. I've played those a million times. But I had never beaten 2. And so going through 2 has been very interesting because it's fresh. It's a brand new thing that, you know, 1 and 3, I'm like, 3 I know like the back of my hand. 1 I'm pretty familiar with, but 2 not at all. So it's been fun sort of, you know, discovering that for the first time. Red Dead is on the agenda for sure, eventually. I'm gonna say eventually because I don't know when we're gonna get to that. I'll give you the immediate schedule with what we're looking at. So, right now, we're on Dark Souls 2. Upon finishing Dark Souls 2, we're going to do Ocarina of Time and then Majora's Mask, because I actually did projects to redo all of the music in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask in Zelda. And, so I redid the music with, you know, trying to be true to the spirit of the original. You can check out the albums, they're on the YouTube channel if that's something you're interested in. But once I finish getting that functional in the game, which I have an update video coming on Wednesday. That is a confirmed deadline at this point in time. That is happening Wednesday afternoon before our next stream. So once I get that functioning in game and once we beat Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna hop into Ocarina, then we're gonna go into Majora, and after that, I'm not sure. This summer, I am playing Wind Waker and I am playing Twilight Princess. Those are the only things that are like confirmed on the agenda. Because I haven't played Wind Waker and I haven't played Twilight Princess, and I really want to. I haven't actually played BioShock yet. I haven't. I need to. That's on the wish list. In fact, I can close out of Journey right quick. BioShock should be on the wish list at the very least. 1 or 2. Yeah, I haven't played either of them, I'm afraid. Oh, I don't have BioShock on the wish list. I need to put that on there. Because I really want to play BioShock. Zone of the Enders. I haven't heard of Zone of the Enders. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. I'm unfamiliar with that. Yeah, let me add BioShock on there. What is that? Zone of the Enders. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I have never heard of this game. Okay, that's a demo. Oh, okay, so this is like a mech game. Heck yeah. Oh, it's like... What, it's like Armored Core, kind of. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of this. That's fun. That's fun. Did I play Skyrim? I love Skyrim. Oh, since we're not in Journey anymore. It's from Kojima. Okay, for sure. Yeah. Heck yeah. I'll throw that on there. That sounds very interesting. Yeah, it looks... it's... I feel like that's definitely the same guy who does the Metal Gear, artwork. Yeah. Skyrim I have played. I actually literally just got Skyrim all geared up and functional again. And oh my gosh, there's a Manos Hands of Fate video game. That is crazy. Wow. I did not realize that. Oblivion I'd like to play. Yeah, Skyrim is a really fun game. I want to stream... what's my favorite Metal Gear? It's tough. So, something to bear in mind before I say this. The only one that I've actually played... I've played Metal Gear Solid 1. I watched my buddy Jacob play 2. I watched my brother play 3, Rising, and 5. And a bit of Peace Walker. There is something so charming about the first Metal Gear Solid game and its style that appeals to me on such a baseline level. I love Metal Gear Solid 1. Snake Eater 1 and Snake Eater are different. Those are probably my 2 favorites, and maybe Rising. I do love Rising, but 1 and 3 are probably my favorites. Invisible, yeah. Have we all become invisible? 2 scared me, honestly. Honestly, fair. No, it is crazy how as time goes on, how much more relevant Metal Gear Solid 2 becomes. You know what I mean? Like, it only gets more and more relevant, and it's like, oh wow, that game kind of predicted a lot of things that came true, actually. That's just a thing that happened. Okay. What do we do with that information? Yeah, maybe we'll all become invisible. Who knows? I love that song. That was my most listened to song last year, was Invisible by Duran Duran. And it's funny because I discovered the song before realizing that it was a meme with Metal Gear. Like, I just really liked the song, and then my buddy tells me that it's a Metal Gear meme. I'm like, really? Yeah. Let me see. When did I first play Journey? I first played Journey March, February. No. Let's see. How do I want to see when I first played this game. Okay, so it's 2021. Okay. Bingo. April 26th, 2020. Oh my gosh. We are almost to the day from the first time I played this game. I first played Journey on April 26th of 2021. Oh, yeah. I was playing it late because I beat it at 12:40. Yeah, and it is April 29th right now. Let's play something. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it is 3:29 a.m. I don't know if it's time to start something new, you know. I gotta go to bed here in a minute, I'm afraid. Do I have a horror game? I've played Alien Isolation. I don't have it on Steam, but I have it on my Xbox. And there was a little it might not even be here anymore. Oh yeah, this thing. It's a little like, you know, backrooms game thing. That I had a buddy who was really into backroom stuff, and he was like, "This thing's free, get it, play it." I'm like, "Okay," and I did, and it was a good time. It was a good time. I enjoyed that. What time is it over there? Yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. exactly right now, so that's fun. Yeah, on the dot. Who is? Oh, okay, Sighted. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. So that's, yeah, I think now is certainly, I don't think the ideal time to be starting something new, because I gotta get up in the morning, which means I gotta be going to bed here in a second. But I appreciate y'all stopping by. Yeah, I appreciate y'all stopping by. So, and I'll tell you what, Wednesday we resume Dark Souls 2. So we're doing the underground DLC, Crown of the Sunken King, which seems really cool so far. I just scratched the surface of it tonight. But Crown of the Sunken King is it seems to have almost Zelda-esque mechanics in it, which I'm very excited for, because I love Zelda. I'm a huge Zelda guy. And so having like puzzle elements like Zelda does is very exciting to me. But if y'all want to pop by on Wednesday, I'd love to have you. We will be resuming with Dark Souls 2, and then going forward, also Wednesday, Ocarina of Time update video. I'll be releasing the first batch of music. I'm gonna work on it some more tomorrow. See how much I can't get set up in the game. I don't think I'll have a ton of time, so probably not much, but did I want to play something? Nah, I think I'm going to bed. Cause I mean, if I booted anything up, then I wouldn't be going to bed until 4. Yeah, I do music. I can boot it up. I can show you. My most recent big project that's released right now. Right now, I'm working on several different video games. But none of that stuff's done yet. Hang on. What is this? Dark Souls 2, but with Demon Souls remake lighting. Okay, saving that to watch later. Interesting. Yeah, let me pull up my most recent project for you. If you know, if it's something that interests you, I'll go on and pause the journey music there. And we can pop open... This is my most recent thing. This is Ocarina of Time Reborn. Oh, I did fall asleep. Yeah. I was kind of figuring. I was kind of operating off of the assumption that, you know, it was sleepy time. So, morning, yeah. But yeah, if you want to check out any of the music, it's here on the YouTube channel. And on Wednesday, we will have the first batch of music set up in Ocarina of Time. Functional in-game, which I'm very excited for. I'm very excited to finally get that out, you know. But for now, yeah, all I can say is thank you all so much, everyone, for being here. Have a little... Tonight was different. Tonight was very different. Have a little sleepy sort of send-off to the stream. Journey's a good game for that, though. You know? Journey's a very good game for that. And honestly, I think we should do this every now and again. I think we should have a stream where we just kind of go off in a different direction, you know? Yeah. So in terms of things to be aware of, Ocarina of video comes Wednesday. Wednesday we resume Dark Souls 2. Hope to see y'all there. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a very fun one. But for now, I think I'm gonna call it. So thank you all for stopping by. Hope we meet again and try not to break anything while playing Dark Souls 2. Oh my gosh, no, seriously. It's funny, Mehdi, that you mentioned that, because I've said this on stream. I've never had the urge to break some... I've played Dark Souls, I've played Dark Souls 3, I've played Elden Ring. I've even played a bit of Shadow of the Erdtree. I've never had the urge to break a controller until Dark Souls 2. And playing through, like, Iron Peak, I was like, oh my gosh, I want to just take this, not even, like, throw it through the wall, but I want to take it and, like, bore a hole through the wall, you know? That's what I want to do. I did, but I'm too, yeah, I did, but I'm too poor to do it. Yeah. Totally fair. You're a chill guy. Well, yeah, I've never had... Yeah, that's not a super chill track to be thrown on right there. Where's some good... Let's see, where have we got our fairy fountain music? There it is. We'll throw on some fairy fountain. Heck yeah, while we finish off. Man, the Zelda music is so good. Yeah, no, I've never really suffered from gamer rage that much. Dark Souls 2 pushed me. Dark Souls 2 pushed, and it pushed hard. But, you know, we fight back, we hold our ground, and my controller remains beautifully intact. So, that's, you know, good news, right? Some good news. But yeah, y'all, thank you so much for being here. I hope we meet again. Maddie and Sassy, thank you all for stopping by. It's great to see y'all here. And I hope that I will see you on Wednesday while we resume Dark Souls 2. And if you're interested in the Zelda music stuff, you know, the Snorlong, everyone. Yeah, I'm glad you all found me as well. And yeah, I will see y'all in the next one. So, have a good night.